The PusBerl Earl. God, that goes way back.
Let me see what title you made, man.
I don't even know. But the PusBerl Earl, that just it popped into my head. That there was, goddamn, so many years ago. There was this
What the fuck is the PusBerl Earl? That.
well, I don't know, but I this guy, he was like a young guy. I was young too then, and the guy, black kid, he was real fucking religious, into real religious shit. But then we went to like I gave him a ride to the local. There was a fair, Jambalaya Festival or something, I think they called it, and we went there. We met his brother, and his brother was like totally different. He was like super ghetto, and he introduced himself as the PusBerl Earl. Like, I guess Puss would be pussy. You know what I mean? He was like the Earl of Pussy, I guess. And he was the PusBerl Earl, and it was so strange because the guy I was hanging with, he was like so super religious. That's all he talked about. And then his brother is the PusBerl Earl. Uh, well, which one do you want? A joke or a story? A funny story?
Man, whatever you prefer.
Let's see. I don't
Do
know.
both. See what's
I
going
could do.
on.
Well, I know one thing. My friend Justin Wilson told me about this fucking ballroom that was right next to a fucking graveyard, and there was this old Cajun in there, and as happens every night, a certain time he needs to leave, and at that time he's probably drunk, and there was no exception this night. And the guy leaves, a drunk leaves the bar, and he has to cross this graveyard, but he doesn't know about an open grave that they had just dug for something they was fixing to put in there the next day, and he falls in this fucking grave as he's crossing the goddamn graveyard. This old drunk Cajun. So he's in the fucking grave, and it's a very cold night, and it's fucking kind of a light rain. Uh, so he's in there, and then pretty soon, here comes another old drunk Cajun who also had to cross the graveyard. So he's trying to cross the graveyard, and he hears, "Help me, I'm cold." He keeps hearing that. He's looking around, "Help me, I'm cold." So he can't figure that shit out. So when he gets close to the grave, though, he hears it. He looks down in there, and there's that other first old Cajun. He's saying, "Help me, I'm cold." And he looks at him and he says, "Well, of course you cold. You done kick all your dirt off of you."
They used to advertise some beer, right? They've been saying, "Yo, get this beer. It's like colder than the dead body."
Yeah, that's pretty cold.
Yeah.
I remember seeing a picture of some people in Minnesota that were inside of the ice machine. You know, an ice machine at a store that has all the ice in it, like at a Walmart with glass. You open it up, and they were in there hugging the bags of ice like fucking like if they was like warm, and they were saying we're doing whatever we can to try to warm up, because I mean that ice is like so much warmer than the outside. It's like and the ice is like 32, but the fucking outside is like minus 30 or some shit. I just thought it was funny. They were in there hugging the
That's
bags of
funny
ice.
as hell.
It's so much warmer than the
It's
fucking outside.
That's insane, bro.
Hey, the winter's about to hit us here, huh? Uh,
Yeah, it's gonna be like crazy weather the next week.
yeah, and I don't know how long it's going to be all snow and really cold temperatures down to 15 and 21 as a high. But I know in a few days it's going to start. In a couple of days it's going to start, and it's going to be until the end of the next couple of weeks at least. That's as far as I can see out. And I don't know. It might be for the rest of the winter. I don't know, but it's going to be really fucking cold, and I'm kind of glad. I am going to look at vehicles tomorrow at this dealership. It's very likely I will
It's a
buy
brand.
something. Huh? Oh,
Yeah, one second. Getting in my order. Thank you. Oh yeah. Thank you. Appreciate it. Let me get a free drink for waiting, DG.
there you go.
What should we get?
Sarsaparilla.
I'm gonna get some.
What order are you picking up?
Ben?
Ben?
Yeah.
The Carnitas burrito?
Yeah.
Are you
That's,
the Uber Eats?
yeah.
Because we ran out of the Carnitas. It's just, been trying to call them and everything, they don't answer.
Oh, I got you. So this is for Ryan then, alright.
Yeah. I
Alright.
don't know if you can contact them and.
Yeah, yeah.
My whole life I spend dealing with these fucking cameras. It takes forever to download all the fucking cameras when they all get full. 6 of them that I fucking run with. But running with 6 of them, it lets me go a long time before they all get full. Uh, 30 gigs each, about 28 gigs each that I can put on them. So 6 of them, that gives me quite a bit. And I fill them all up more than once every day.
They don't. You don't have like.
Producing. Huh? What'd you say? There's a boy you like. Couldn't quite catch that. Yeah, I'm gonna go and look at what the fuck do I have? I didn't eat all of my food. I saved some of it. I'm gonna go look at some vehicles. I'm gonna go look at 3 different C Maxes and some Ford Escapes at the same dealership tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow, if I get my ass up early enough. I hope I will. Depends on how late I work and how lazy I am. Yeah, and in that regard, I guess I need to get my ass to work. Quicker I do that.
What's up, JK? Yeah, man. You know they don't have carnitas. Try to call now. I tried to call the customer. The customer is not answering, and I'm like trying to text him, bro. They don't have the shit. What do you want? Steak, pastor, whatever, bro. You know, we gotta roll.
Yeah, no shit, man.
Of course, he chose like lengua.
I
They don't
guarantee
have
you
lengua.
100. Oh, he chose something? That's good. But sometimes they won't answer at all. You know, I guarantee you 100% of the time, I will never fucking contact the customer, man. I'm going to tell the restaurant something, whatever the fuck their choice there is, I'm going to make a choice and they're going to go with it. The
You gotta
closest
make
thing, hope,
a decision.
Damn right away. And I'm not going to tell the customer shit. I've had times where you drive somewhere and then you tell the customer some shit and they just cancel the order. And you're like, well, fuck. I don't tell them shit. I try to fucking salvage it the best I can. And now, like, I have a whole spiel that I do to save orders that other drivers have just canceled because you get there and the order, you'll get a ping and it'll be like $35 or more, a big one, and for just a few miles, so you know something's wrong. So I'm already ready, and I get to the drive-through and they say, "Oh, we don't have fucking such and such shit," and then I have a whole fucking thing that I'm like, "Oh yeah, apparently the customer already knows about the problem, and they just wanted me to tell you that if you could just please make the order however you can, make whatever substitutions you can, the best that you can, because they just really need to get something." And I'll tell them their fucking grandmother's dying. I don't give a fuck. I'll tell them anything to try to get them to make something. I don't give a fuck what they make. Give me something if it's a high order like that, $35 or more.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I tell them, and I've said it so many times. I'm pretty good at it. I would tell them that every time. Oh yeah, the customer apparently is aware of the issue, and they just wanted me to tell you that if you can just please make the order however you need to, however you can, and make whatever the best substitutions that you can, and so they can get some kind of food. And because they're about to die, they haven't eaten in 14 days. I would tell them any fucking thing. I don't give a fuck, man. Give me something, so I don't have to go to 7-Eleven and fucking make up a bag for them. You got to make money, man. You got to make money. If I don't fucking salvage those $35+ orders, then I don't make as much. You know, I woke up today and I got those inbox on Uber Eats, and it said one of them said you have received a $30 tip. I'm like, okay, and it was like the last order that I decided to take. Uh, I don't know how much it really was. It wasn't that much. It might have been 10 or 12 bucks or something at the most, and I had already given up for the night. After 4 a.m., I pretty much fail. If I keep going, then I'm just fucking up my next day because I try to every single day on Uber Eats, because I do this 7 days a week. Every single day, I want to have big money every single day, because once that day passes, you can't get money on that day anymore. So after 4 a.m., that money on Uber Eats, it doesn't go. It goes on the previous day, and then you're working, making on the next day. And I feel like I'm fucking up my next day because I'm gonna end up starting late. And if you start late, I don't do as well if I start way too fucking late. So the quicker I just wrap it up instead of keep going after 4 a.m., the better. If I push through and don't go to sleep till noon, well, then I've just fucked up the rest of the day. I'm not going to get started quick enough then after that to get enough done before 4 a.m. to get a good day. So I just as well wrap it up, get a little sleep, and fucking hit it again. But then all the spiders, they kept crawling out of my fucking ear, and I had to go to the hospital after that.
Can you give me a bag?
Yeah, I have a lot of crazy hats, and I don't know if you can see this little sombrero I have right here. It's actually for the dog, for my little Yorkshire Terrier. That I'm probably gonna wear it when I go to fucking the weed store the next time, because what happened was I went to the weed store and then I happened to mention to the girl that about the camera, and then she said, oh, I can't let you wear the hat to go back in there, and I was like, all right. So I said, well, I'll just give you the camera out of it, and I did, and I left it on, and then I put another camera in there. When I came out, she was pissed off about that, and I went to the weed store the next time, a different location. Apparently, there was a note in there that I wasn't allowed to wear the hat, so I thought it was funny. But then the guy at the desk let me through because an old man was getting upset because he had just said nobody could wear a hat, because he didn't want to tell me what it really said. So then he just said, fuck it, go ahead, and I went in there, but then they told me not to wear the hat inside, the same note they seen in there, in the inside. So I went out and put the hat with the guy, pointed at him, left it on. Now I like to film as much as I can, and then I just pulled out another camera and held it in my hand and went back in there. But anyway, they didn't know what the fuck was going on. They couldn't figure out why it said on the account I wasn't allowed to wear a hat. It didn't make no sense. But so they'll be bewildered. But what's going to happen next time I go in? I'm going to wear a crazy hat. I have a lot of crazy hats. I have one that is like a fucking Indian headdress that is like a million crazy feathers of different colors with fucking long ponytail that comes down off of it like Willie Nelson. It's crazy as fuck. I also have little shit like this. I don't know exactly what I'm going to wear, but I'm going to wear some kind of fucking crazy hat. And I need to get somebody to come with me to film me, because I'm going to go wearing this crazy hat. And I might go to a third location, a different one, and they're going to be like, I'm going to walk in with this crazy fucking hat. And that is going to freak them out at first. And then I'll have the camera like somewhere on me, not in the hat this time. I can use a magnetic pendant and put it in my inside and stick it the camera to me. It's magnetic. But then they will see on the my account the note that says not allowed to wear the hat, and I'll be wearing some fucking little crazy hat like this on my head. They'll be like, why is he wearing that? And why does it say he can't wear it? That doesn't make any sense. And then I'll throw a fit. I'll be like, that is part of my religion, or some, just crazy shit. I'll have it all set up ahead of time what I'm gonna say. Some crazy fucking shit. From my island nation or fucking sacred traditions or some shit. I'm never allowed to remove it. Not even when I fucking take a shower, huh? What now?
From the islands, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell him some crazy shit, man. I'm gonna I really need to get somebody to come with me to film it. I'm gonna try to see if I can hire some hot chick to come, so I can molest. So she can film me, so I can get a good video out of it. But I don't know which hat I'm gonna wear, but it's gonna be some kind of crazy one. I got a bunch of fucking crazy hats, too many. I don't have enough room. But at least I'm about to have two vehicles. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Man. Right away, I was gonna bolt them together, two Priuses, but if I don't get another Prius, that complicates it. I'm confused about how I'll get them to both gas and brake at the same time. And if I get one that don't have a hitch, if I get one that does have a hitch, and it's not, none of the vehicles I'm looking at are supposed to be pulling this much weight, so I can't pull it very much at all. So I don't know what I'm gonna fucking do. I may go ahead and buy a very long box truck that I can drive both vehicles into, and then I'll only move the box truck. Well, I'll move it around. I'll never leave it in one spot too long, but I won't move it far. And then the only time I'll really use it much is if I need to move my whole operation from one town to another. I need a way to be able to move my cars, but I'm not sure what I'm gonna fucking do. It's just a lot of different options. Once I buy
DJ, you
two
got too
vehicles,
many options, bro.
well, once I have two vehicles, there's not no choice. I have to figure out how can I rodeo these motherfuckers across the fucking world. I'm not fucking rich enough yet to get the fucking young hot bitch to drive the motherfucker. Apparently, unless this here video goes viral, or the right bitch is watching and she emails me at diginomad needs a young hot bitch.com. But other than that, I'm gonna have to figure out how I can drive them both at once or pull them or fucking something.
Okay,
It
my
ain't no big
question
deal.
is, did you got any emails so far?
Fuck no.
Are you
Nope.
checking? Like, are you checking?
Oh yeah, it forwards to my regular email.
Oh, okay. What's up, Cloud?
No, I haven't gotten nothing from YouTube. I did get emails from bitches that I told to email to directly in the real world.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but not from YouTube.
yeah. I know at least two bitches are not in trouble, but I don't know. I heard the bitch at Denny's, her boyfriend was not happy about that video I made. That's what I heard from the other
Oh,
chick
wow.
at Denny's.
Yeah,
But then,
don't get stabbed. Don't get stabbed
yeah,
or something.
yeah, no shit.
Angry
And then,
fucking husband or boyfriend, like, yeah.
yeah, and then this other chick that was emailing me at that email address. I met her. She lives in a van. Uh, Really hot chick. She's on YouTube too, or not really. She has a YouTube channel, but she doesn't really post a lot of videos. But she started to with one video like ghost hunting or some shit, but then she never did no more.
Ghost hunting, yeah.
And then she
Bro,
had
if
videos
you
with her
got
putting on
somebody with
makeup and
you,
shit.
if you got a boyfriend or something with you that's all the time in your bag, that he can film you all day long doing shit. Or if you have a girlfriend, you can.
I think I'd rather have a girlfriend myself. Just if I had the choice, I think a girlfriend I think would be better.
Yeah, bro. I'm just saying, like, yeah, like being with somebody like all day that can film you. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
Hell yeah, that
yeah.
I need that. But I need some hot bitch that I can film back. If I could combine that with some hot bitch that I can film back, and see what I need to find is some fucking legal age fucking bitch. I don't care how barely legal. Give a fuck about that. But at like some trailer park or some shit that ain't got shit to do, she fucking wants to explore the fucking world and wants to become a YouTube star, share my fucking vision, and she'll probably become a much bigger star than me, and soon she'll take off and leave and won't answer my calls. But that's okay. In the meantime, before then, it'll probably be pretty fun.
Well, yeah, you can find somebody, man. You can go fishing on a boat, then just.
The main thing I'm worried about right now is I really want to start doing this delivery. I want to do two things. I want to start doing delivered and all the catering apps right away with a new vehicle because I'll have the room. And I also want to definitely, absolutely, positively get started with my own delivery company. I couldn't figure out, I got to the point of submitting my menu to Grubhub and Uber Eats and DoorDash, and I couldn't figure out my fucking menu. Where am I going to get this shit? I was like, I need to get with a distributor locally, but I never took the time. I keep fucking just working. But I figured out, you know what? I'll just go to Sam's Club and I'll take pictures of Sam's Club shit and I'll start off with that. And, bunch of ice cream and fucking just frozen shit, whatever. Uh, Something just to get the fucking my tablet. I need to submit my menu so I can get my tablet sent to me. And then after that, if I need to change my menu, I can. Uh, but I need to get something submitted right away. But I didn't figure out where I was gonna buy the shit. But actually, Sam's Club, I'm already a member, so Sam's Club
Okay.
has a lot of shit made
Yeah,
just
Sam's
for
is
that.
so fucking big, bro.
And also, I'll be delivering this mostly to my late night customers. A lot of stuff at Sam's Club people would like to be able to get in the middle of the night, and I can heat it up in the microwave on the way to them, and they don't know where the fuck it. Just like when they order from the ice cream shop, and I actually go pick it up at a liquor store or a grubby convenience store, or if they sometimes they'll order from a fucking fancy sounding pizza place, and I go and pick it up from like a fucking convenience store, like with some Indian people. Nothing wrong with people from India. In fact, here in Grand Rapids, people from India is my fucking best friend for real. Uh, because they're in the food industry. They're running these restaurants, and that's who I'm hanging with, and they're really cool people. So I'm really hitting it off with a lot of people from India here. But you'll go to one of these convenience stores, and it's just a very small thing, and it's not really a fancy pizza place. It's just like, and it's not they're not even making it. It's just like the typical convenience store pizza, and you're picking it up, and the customers don't know it's like Luigi's famous pizza or whatever. You know what I'm gonna be doing ain't no more shady than that shit. I'm gonna be delivering the best fucking prepackaged goods that I can fucking. I'm not making this shit. I'm gonna have a food cart license. That's what I'm getting. I'm not making this shit. I don't feel like I need no more fucking license than that of a restaurant license. I'm just gonna get the food cart license, and then whatever I need to sell everything else I want to sell. I'm gonna sell everything I can possibly sell to these motherfuckers. Uh, Maybe I'll get me a bill. Besides the Lady Delight and Scoopy Doo, maybe I'll do Delivery King also, and I'll get billboards, and I'll be the Delivery King of Grand Rapids, and I'll have pictures of me on it, standing on top of the Digimobile. I know one thing, I'm gonna have to do high prices because I can only do so many deliveries in a day. So when I first launch on all these apps, I'm gonna have to do high prices because I can't do that many. I mean, I don't think, can a person do 50 deliveries in a day? I don't think so. I can't. I'm slow. So there's only so many I can do.
Yeah. Oh, what's up,
What's up,
Dizzy?
man? How you doing?
Not much, man. Not much, man. Hey, Necro, did you notice that my service didn't drop when I was over there on Dash Life Hawaii stream? It barely dropped. I don't know if it's because I got the powers over here. I don't know, but I'm gonna see if I'm gonna drop out because that was weird. I stayed up there the entire time. Didn't even break the signal, did you?
That's good. Normally, when you go on a certain channel, it drops.
Well, this channel it always drops, but I have
Oh,
powers on this channel. I have powers on this channel, so I don't know if that's the reason. Like, is it? I don't know.
I don't know.
It's just
I would think it would just be internet issues that should cause that, but I don't know.
yeah, it's just a theory, I guess.
Damn,
Negro,
man.
can you
Wait.
hear me? There?
What's up, Ricky?
Yeah. I was saying, Negro, I stayed. I was able to. I didn't get kicked out that whole time while I was over there on Ron's panel, but over here I have powers. So, do you think that could be a reason why, or?
Nah, I don't know.
That's weird. It's all good.
Oh, okay. I got one more for you. Just a short one, real quick. There's this guy that I used to work for him a lot when I was younger, because he's 86 now, and I first started working for him when I was like 14 years old, because my dad had me sandblasting, if you know what that is, when I was like 12. And when
Yeah,
I was
yeah, I know
14,
what it is.
they used to smuggle me into the plant at 14, and I would work doing that in the chemical plant. And much years later, when I was older, and I had went out of town with this guy. He was the boss of the company, a small company, and just a little bit about the guy. He was like one of those effeminate sounding Southerners, like from Virginia type gentleman, Southern gentleman type, that would fuck every fucking woman within a 1,000 mile fucking radius of himself. He seemed like real feminine, and he could just sit with like a whole group of women, and he would talk about the soap operas and with them and everything that a woman is interested in. I don't know if he would talk about crocheting, but he just fell in with them, and then he'd fuck all of them too. So goddamn, he would just he did it, but he we was at a
So
lot of things about him, but we were staying in the same motel at this job, and I had went I had went into the bathroom, just a typical motel, two beds and then a bathroom separate. And I went into the bathroom and took a shower, and I had turned on that heat lamp thing that they have in there with a timer. And then it's so bright, I didn't even turn the light on. I guess it's bright. I didn't need the light. So I take a shower probably, and then I come out, and then he had went in there after me, and then after a while, I'd heard him make a fucking noise like he had something had scared him, and
wow.
apparently he had went in there after me. And just about the time that he was shampooing his hair and closed his eyes, that heat lamp, that bright ass fucking thing, the timer ran out and it went out. So he opened up his eyes, and he came out and he said, I thought I went blind." You can imagine, you close your eyes with the shampoo, and then you open them back up and you can't see fucking nothing. He was like, "Ah!" I never fucking forget that shit, man. Fucking, he really did think that he had went fucking blind. But
Bro, yeah, shit.
many years later, I don't think he went blind yet.
That shit is funny, bro. I remember
Yeah,
this. I think 1998, right? I was 8, and it was like World Cup or some shit, some soccer, big soccer event, and I had a guy in the next apartment block at the, you know, bro. Every time when was a game, that guy was going crazy. Yeah, you can hear him from like fucking blocks away, bro. And we're playing ball outside, right? And we keep hitting with the ball close to him, and we keep going there, and he doesn't like that shit, bro. And once he took a friend of mine and he put it in the sewer, bro.
huh? He
And I
what? Who
was
what? He took
like,
what? A
he
person?
took a he took a kid and he yeah, he tried to put it in the sewer, bro. And I was like, bro, 1 second, man, we're gonna call his parents, bro. We were like fucking 10 kids outside, and he was trying to scare us. He's trying to put him in the sewer, you know. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's pretty.
Yeah,
That would scare you, man. How old were you?
I was 8, bro, or some shit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's pretty young. He was definitely trying to scare you. Hey, maybe he wasn't as mad as you thought. Sometimes
Bro, he was
when
mad because
he was
I
mad.
think it was like halftime or something for the game, and when
Oh,
he come outside, and yeah, like, bro, stop playing around here, stop playing ball and hitting my fucking wall or apartment or balcony or his window. but we intentionally fucking aiming towards his fucking shit, bro. You know, we know he's crazy, bro. We know we're gonna fucking harass this fucking old guy. It wasn't an old guy. It was like in his like 50s, maybe. You know, not that old. So yeah. Oh shit, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, they got people like that.
Yeah, they're so fucking addicted to sports, bro. Like, oh shit.
Yeah, I think my dad was like that.
Yeah.
He loved every single kind of sport that there was, and he would have 3 TVs going at once, watching 3 different
Yeah.
fucking things. Back in the early '80s.
Man, it's like yeah. They had like back in the 80s like black and white TVs or how
Nah,
was it?
mostly color in the '80s.
Okay.
Even in the '70s, I would say it was probably mostly color. Uh, I don't know exactly how
Yeah.
long,
Yeah, I
but
don't know like the what year, yeah. They changed. From the big tube TVs, bro. They're heavy as fuck, man. You're breaking your
yeah,
back
those
with
went
big
out.
tube.
Those didn't go out until the 2000s, you know. Uh, you know, and what they did is they started just making them with a flat front and calling them flat screens, and people thought it was a flat screen,
Right.
and they thought it was like LCD or whatever, because flat screen is what they had heard. So they
Yeah, we
still were
got
selling
golden
those for a while.
LEDs, all these shits.
Yeah,
Yeah. They
nowadays,
didn't know how
wow,
to fucking name them. That's wild.
the cheapest TVs are so big, like at Walmart now. I
Yeah,
hadn't looked
bro.
in years. Just the other day, I looked.
I believe in the future is gonna be like a holograms. There's not gonna be. They don't need. You don't need a space for the TV. You know, you can have that whole space free, and you have like a hologram. It's perfect. The
Absolutely,
screen is. That's how I see the
absolutely.
future. I mean,
Well, that is the truth. I mean, the technology already exists. It's just in the pipeline. You know, holographic theaters are coming soon, and then once the holographic theaters, if they do
bro,
well, then it'll be
have
in
you
the home.
have you seen those? Have you seen those commercial banners in China, like the 3D ones? They're getting out of. Looks like they're getting out of the building like a dragon or some shit, or
Yeah,
like
yeah, yeah. Whatever the fuck kind of shit that is. Yeah, that's holographic, isn't it? Yeah.
yeah, that's something like
Laser
that,
some shit. I don't know,
bro.
but
That
yeah,
shit looks like real, bro. Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that shit is gonna
so
be
imagine, bro. They can fucking if they have a big holographic fucking generator, they can feed an alien invasion to us. Like they can fucking put on the sky, you know, the UFOs and everything. Like, oh, we're getting is the Independence Day.
Yeah, if they were going,
Yo,
if they were going to do it right now before the public was, hip to the
Because
fucking
I
to the
remember the
they
old
technology.
people,
they
the
put
old
it in the
people
movie
back.
Spider-Man. Remember the supervillain Mysterio? He had those bots. Remember?
Yeah. Bro,
And
they
he
can make
projected.
they can make you believe anything, you know. I remember like the old people were talking when was the communists and they're trying to like kill the communists and shit like that. They were going into like a marketplace or whatever, and from the blocks you can hear like bullets and shit like that. But they're saying they're playing those bullets on the speakers, bro. So it's like fake, you know, the sound and everything. But if you don't know how the fucking bullets sound and that shit, yeah, you're getting. Oh yeah, that's real. You know, you don't know what's real and it's not until you really know. But yeah, this. Yeah, I'm about even with the weather, bro. You know, sometimes I believe we're in a fucking simulation because they never get it right.
Yeah, it definitely changes. The forecast changes. It's only fairly close out. not very far out that they're pretty accurate.
Yeah, there are. You know.
But most of the time, it's pretty accurate. Like I believe that cold weather's about to really hit us. I bet you that shit
Yeah,
happened.
because they're studying for so much time the weather. They keep studying it, you know.
But things can definitely
And
happen. It's a
that's why
very complicated system, and it's huge.
we know so much about the weather, and that's why we can tell how it's gonna be because we studied from so many years. But you know, like new stuff like crypto and shit like that, yeah, you know, we don't know a lot of shit, and not even them because it's new to them too, you know. What you eating, bro? Get some
Some
Tostitos.
damn Takis that I got from a customer. I got it at Walgreens, and then as soon as I left Walgreens, the guy is telling me that I can keep the Takis and whatever the fuck else it is. Oh, that mango fucking drink that they always get at Walgreens in a can,
Oh,
the
yeah.
big can of mango and that's cold. And I was like, man, I don't like that shit. He was like, oh, you can keep it. I won't refund it or whatever. And like, that's just fucking weird. And then, so my stupid ass goes ahead and drives over there because I'm like, fuck that. I'm gonna leave it anyway. You know. But then I got
Yeah.
over there and that fucking address, it didn't exist. It was like,
Oh,
man, what the fuck? So I went
yeah.
ahead and I don't have no idea what the deal was with the dude because he didn't seem like a scammer because he's just telling me to fucking keep the shit and market deliver. He don't give a fuck. But then when I get there, the address is not right. But then after I told him the address was not right, I didn't even look at his response. I just immediately marked it delivered and got the fuck out of there. And then he did respond, but I never did look to see what it was. It didn't matter at that point because I had already fucking marked it delivered and everything. He had already told me to keep it anyway. So I was like, fuck.
Yeah.
And yeah, he didn't refund it or nothing or take his tip back. He didn't give a fuck. He didn't, whatever the fuck deal it was, I don't fucking know. And then last night they sent me to the wrong hotel. Some person sent me to the wrong hotel. They sent me to a downtown hotel. But then when I got there, first, oh, okay, they were in a different hotel. They were coming down. They told me what room. Oh, the hotel wouldn't let me go up. It's one of those fancy downtown hotels. You're never allowed to go up in those fancy hotels. You have to leave it at the desk. And then come to find out, he was actually on 28th Street, which is not downtown, at a different hotel. And I'm like, man, I don't know how the fuck that happened. But what I did is just contacted support and
Bro,
canceled.
I got once. I'm calling the guy. I'm getting at the hotel, right? And the guy, oh yeah, I'm at the hotel, but I'm in Missouri somewhere. Oh shit, you. I'm like, okay, bro. Same hotel, same shit, but yeah. I was like, damn. Yeah, I just left the order at the front desk. There were like two people, you know. They had like two plates. I said, okay, you guys can have it. It's like free food for you guys, you know.
Yeah, and I only got $3 for that fucking order. When I called support, they said the dude said I would be getting the full pay, but then after he said I would get $3. I didn't give a fuck though. Anyway, I had another order that I needed to get to, so I went to it, and I gave $5 to a homeless guy there. No telling how much money I've given hundreds, if not thousands of dollars to people to as I've traveled around. Especially since I had this camera on my head. Uh, it's fun to be able to help people out. I don't give them but 5, 10, or 20. That's the most I give anybody, and it's good. I like to be able to help people out, but also the character of DigiNomad. I'm filming all this. I'm filming everything, so I figured, make the viewers that are watching my daily shit from day one, every fucking thing I fucking do. It'll make them, like my character better, maybe because I'm generous. But
I got a roadie going to Ren's whatever to Indiana, $67, 100 miles.
100 miles, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, somebody who is going to Indiana, he is already driving 80 miles. Yeah.
So I wonder what to expect on this when this winter storm comes in. Every night are the roads gonna be just fucking icy as fuck and dangerous? And then
Yep. You got
because
winter
I've
tires?
already driven in snow here already, and I didn't mind it at all. But what it was is it was really really cold before the snow
That's
ever
the
started
problem.
falling.
It's going
It,
icy roads. Yeah.
right, right. So I guess it'll just depend on the night because I know if it
Depends how
starts
hot it's
right,
gonna be. That's the thing.
yeah, if it starts raining and it's raining and then it starts changing and
And the yeah.
switches over to snow, then that to me sounds like something I shouldn't be fucking with. But
Yeah, if it's clear, if it's not raining or snowing, you should be fine.
yeah, but I mean, if it's really cold already, like I've driven in the snow here already, and as long as it's really
Uh-huh.
cold already, and then there's nothing is wet, and then all of a sudden the snow starts coming, it's like a dry snow. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
yeah. Goes
It's like
directly into ice,
styrofoam.
in some portion.
Like that
Yeah, that shit is
I
dangerous.
loved it. I was driving in it all night and I loved it. It was almost like styrofoam in the road. It would
Yeah,
blow
I'm not
away like
gonna
dust.
fucking, bro. I mean, man, if it's getting crazy like that, I'm not gonna take the risk to like crash somewhere or shit like that for like extra $50 or $100. Just wait, the snow is
Yeah,
gonna go away.
I'm conflicted about getting the all-wheel drive. I'm pretty sure I'm not going to get the all-wheel drive now because one thing I found out, even if you get a hybrid, like there's this Ford Escape hybrid all-wheel drive that I could go look at, and for a real good price, but the all-wheel drives don't get that good gas because it's like they're kind of like four-wheel drive is always engaged. Uh, so they don't get as good a gas mileage. So I can go look at that C-Max, and they get like 42 miles to the gallon, and it is like a Prius V. It's a big version of the Prius. It has a little more room, so that's great for catering or whatever the fuck. Uh,
Yeah.
so I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get that, but I really wanted the all-wheel drive until I found out that it's gonna fuck up the gas economy so much. So I guess I might pass on it. I'd like to get both. I would like to get fucking both. I might do that. I'm gonna probably get the C Max. I'm gonna put it on a credit card and then pay it off immediately, just because I know how to build credit. I'm building up a lot of credit right now, and I can pay for the car, but I'm gonna put it on the credit card, a whole fucking car, and then right away I'm gonna pay that off. So that shit is like baller ass activity to the underwriters. So maybe after that, then I'll see if I can get a credit line increase. I'll call them and I'll be like, man, I buy cars and shit on my credit card. You need to bump this shit up, and I pay my shit. Then I pay the whole motherfucking bill off. You need to look and see before you fucking decide if you're gonna raise my shit another $20,000. That's the best way to fucking get your credit line increase and shit is to call them when you get credit cards and shit. Uh, you call them whenever you activate the card. It's the best thing. I mean, that's not the best. That's just one of the things to do. You call them when you activate the card and you tell them whatever. There's things to tell them about making the credit line more than what it was going to be, and then
Yeah, you can ask for increase every 6 months.
yeah. But I mean, when you activate a card, especially business cards, mostly what I know about is just business. It used to be I never built personal credit. I had shit personal credit, and I didn't care because I'm an expert at building business credit, and I can actually build at least $2 million worth of credit for every company within a couple years. Uh, haven't really got a good start. I got $3,000 each on my two corporations that I got right now. A $3,000 credit card on each one, but that was just because I got it through Capital One, who was doing a promotion through the company that I incorporated with. But then also, Capital One is, for some reason, giving me a lot of credit cards right now. So that's probably also the
Yeah,
reason I got it.
yeah, they're
But
good.
anyway,
Yes.
I used to just build business credit, but now I'm building my personal credit up. And boy, that's going to make getting the business credit so much easier. So much easier. I used to could still build business credit. You can do it without having personal credit. You can do it. It's not that hard. It's a lot of shit you got to do, and you got to pay Dun and Bradstreet like $1,000 fucking. Don't even think
Yeah, you can
about not
have
doing it
both. I mean,
because you're not supposed to. You're not supposed to have to pay Dun and Bradstreet to build your business credit profile, but you better do it because if you don't, they're not gonna fucking treat you right. Uh, it's a fake ass scam bullshit. But anyway, don't you can't nothing you can do about it. If you want to build business credit, pay Dun and Bradstreet $1,000 or whatever the fuck it happens to be at the time, each for each fucking company that you're gonna have a credit profile, and they'll really take care of you real quick. But then you also have to actually get the credit fucking account. You got to start with the normal shit, the office supply places and shit, and then you fucking move up and up, and pretty soon, I mean, it's awesome when you start getting $20,000 credit at Walmart in a company name, and then $20,000 credit at Sam's Club in a company name, and then the same thing at Home Depot and Office Depot and just every fucking where. But then you have to use each one a little bit, and you have to be making payments on each one, and then you move up the ladder and up the ladder and up the ladder of different levels of credit until you finally get to where you can get fucking cash money. And once you start getting cash money, you're not going to get no fucking little shit. You're not going to get $500. You're going to get $100,000. You're going to have access to. You better not get $100,000 because you're going to fuck it all up if you do that. But you'll have access to $100,000. You get a credit line of $100,000. You better never take out the loan of $100,000 because then you start paying the interest and shit. You better have a good fucking plan on what you're going to do with it if you do some shit like that. But you can get a credit line for 100,000 or 500,000, and then you just use a little bit of it and pay it off, and so you can keep on building more and more. But it's like a video game, I would say, just like everything. Just like to me, boxing. I used to do some boxing, and my father was a boxer of awesomeness. He beat, knocked out a guy named Virgil Akins in 1958, and then that guy Virgil Akins was just doing a warm-up fight with my dad. My dad, he was just my dad had like a undefeated record, but he didn't. The guy I got never. I don't know. He didn't think nothing. This guy was more experienced, whatever. He was about to fight for the championship, Virgil Akins, and he was just fighting my dad in a warm-up fight for that championship fight, and my dad knocked him out. My dad beat the fuck out of him like he had done everybody up to that point, and then that guy Virgil Akins went on to go do the title fight 45 days later, and he became the welterweight champion of the world 45 days after my dad knocked him out. And then my dad did have a title shot set up because of that. He was going to be able to fight for the title, but circumstances did not allow that to happen.
You going for the title, DG?
Yeah, I am actually running for emperor. Yep, I guess I will have to run for president to run for emperor. But as soon as I'm elected, I'll change the name of the country to the Galactic Empire of the United States because
Galactic Emperor.
you have to be more forward thinking than what we are now, you know. And I will declare myself immediately emperor of the Galactic Empire of the United States for a term of 1,000,000 years. And the first priority will then be to cure this aging bullshit, you know. Because if I don't do that, that term is not going to work out too well. But not just for me, for everyone. You know, we need to cure this aging bullshit for everyone because it's a high time. I think that we have the technology now to at least try in a more meaningful way than what we've been doing. And the next thing, besides curing aging, is I would like to give every citizen of the Galactic Empire some sort of a device that is able to create anything from a Lamborghini to a hot
Anything and
dog.
everything.
Anything and everything from a hot dog to a Lamborghini because everything is the same at the molecular level. If you are able to manipulate matter at the molecular level, you can change anything into anything else. And soon as we can do that, it will be something like a 3D printer, but
So you're
just
saying you have
because
to
that's
kind
the
of
only
be
thing you
like
can comprehend.
you're saying you have to kind of be like Jesus, turn
Not at
water
all.
into wine.
Mm, Probably, probably so, because if anybody ever did that, they probably were some kind of an alien who had some kind of a high technology just to boggle the minds of the masses. But yes, uh, you can turn anything into anything. Absolutely, you could create unlimited loaves of bread and fish if you wanted to, from dirt. But you wouldn't want to use dirt though. Once we get to the level where we can manipulate matter at the subatomic level, and not even subatomic, just atomic. Wouldn't even have to go subatomic. Atomic is plenty good enough. If we can manipulate atoms, you can you can turn pretty much any element into another element by just moving them and changing the bonds. It's not. It won't be difficult at that point once we can do that. More better than what we can now. We can do it now, but you know we need to do it better. And you can change anything into anything. So the one thing that people don't realize that this technology is coming no matter what. We will be able to do that. It's just how long. If we make a push to do it, we'll be able
Are
to
we
do it
gonna
soon.
leave to?
But
Yeah, are we gonna leave to like test it
but I'm
out?
just saying that this I'm talking about the technology to manipulate matter and change one thing into another. You know, that technology is going to come, but I think if we made a push for it, it could come sooner, and it should. And the device should be able to create anything, and also a copy of itself, a complete copy
I
of
think
itself that you could give to someone else, so it can the devices can spread easily, and all the citizens can get one. But you would not want to use like rocks and dirt. Pretty soon we would not have any more rocks and dirt if you used it up to create something else. So what people don't realize now is that all this stuff they're worried about in the landfills and all the garbage and all the stuff that we're piling up that we don't know what to do with, well, that's going to come in real handy in the future when we need matter to turn into hot dog. You know, we'll take yesterday's garbage and we'll turn it into tomorrow's breakfast. You know, and believe it or not,
that's
it'll
what
be
we're
very
trying to go
possible.
to other planets, man, to discover other materials, what they have there and shit like that.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of other materials. You know, it's possible that there was other materials there's probably some elements on the periodic table that we don't know
Of
about.
course, of
But
course, man. Should be a ton of them, right?
I guess, yeah. Well, I don't know. Some people think there's not, but I guess there could be. Everything is all it takes is one little twist, and there might be an infinite amount of different elements. Who knows?
Yeah, that's what I'm
That would
saying.
be fucking crazy.
Imagine
But
fucking symbiotes like fucking Venom or Carnage. You know?
oh, that's biological shit. Yeah. Uh.
Yeah, it's like a
Oh,
virus. You know?
there's there's infinite possibilities of different types of life. One thing, the way I look at alien life is it's absolutely 100% certain that there is a plethora of other life all over the universe because the universe is practically and maybe fully infinite. We're not sure it's not infinite. I am convinced that the tiny little 14 billion light year area that we can see is just a pinprick of a nearly infinite universe, but I don't know if it's really infinite. But it's definite that there's other life forms. But the fact that they're coming here, I would say there's zero chance that there's any aliens have any contact with the Earth. They've never had any contact with the Earth, and there's no aliens that are hiding in no bushes. There's no aliens that are abducting anybody. There's no aliens at all. Any aliens you've ever heard of are all made up by human beings, just like every god you've ever heard of. They're exactly the same. They're no different. They're the one and the same fictional creatures. And because it's too great a distance for any civilization to come this far without some sort of great technology that would cause them not to want to stick something up humans' asses. They would be way beyond ever needing to stick anything up anybody's ass to discover anything. And they certainly wouldn't keep abducting people for decades and sticking things up their ass, because once you do it a couple of times, you figured out what is up a monkey's ass, and you're not going to find a lot of new shit by just constantly doing it. All that shit is made up by humans. No fucking aliens are coming and doing a fucking thing. No aliens ever came and built shit. No aliens had any interaction. But in the infinite universe, I am convinced that there are infinite life forms that are so far away from us that we have zero chance of contacting them unless we develop some sort of a way to go through a fucking wormhole.
Yeah,
and
teleportation, bro.
go immediately there. But I'm just saying that a species, an alien species that had the technology to come through an alternate dimension or a wormhole to get here is not going to then hide in the bushes and fucking then abduct people and then play peekaboo. That's all fake. There's no aliens that interact with the United States whatsoever. That's all cuckoo nonsense. You know, with the Earth, I mean, with humans, that's nonsense. But, you know, also, I believe 100% there is infinite life across the universe, and there's civilizations, I'm sure, that are close enough to each other to interact, and there probably are spacefaring civilizations that have been sailing across space for eons, but you just do not realize the distances. You do not realize, no one realizes the distances between shit. It is just unfucking believable distances. I mean, light goes at 166,000 miles a second, I believe, and light takes, 7-8 minutes just to get from the sun to our planet, and we're so close. We're almost touching the damn thing, you know. We're so close. The distances are just unbelievable.
Take the power from the sun, bro.
Once you leave our solar system, just to get to the closest fucking star, it's just unfathomable fucking distances, and then that's almost impossible. And just people, and then when you talk about our galaxy, the Milky Way galaxy, with every star you see in the sky, is in the Milky
Really?
Way galaxy, and that's
I
part
didn't
of
even
our
know it's one of
galaxy
those.
that we are in. We are
The
in. But,
alcohol is like ask for help.
Well, let me.
Yeah.
I can call
but
you
to
a minute
leave
here.
the galaxy is and go to another galaxy. The distances involved in that are so unbelievable crazy that even in science fiction, they cannot fucking imagine going from one galaxy to another. You know, they do like the galactic barrier or some fucking crazy shit. And the distances from one galaxy to another are just mind boggling. But I mean, it doesn't matter because there's billions of stars in our galaxy. You don't need to leave our galaxy to have a fucking adventure. But also, we would not be able. There could be civilization all across our galaxy, and if the distances are so far, we can't see it. We can't see that far. We're only seeing shit very well. The things that are much
Yeah.
closer. And radio waves, like the broadcast of "I Love Lucy" that's traveling across the universe, it has traveled such a tiny, tiny,
Yeah, I think
tiny,
it's
tiny
here.
distance that it hasn't reached anywhere. We are so cut off from
I
everything, but
think it's
just
on this
because of
side.
This was
distances,
locked up and I don't have the keys. Let people take it.
vast distances. And in direct opposition to that, the fucking alien nutballs that believe aliens fucking are everywhere seem to be rising more and more. There's more people that believe crazy shit about aliens.
Yeah.
Boulder,
Who knows, bro? I mean, do you think the aliens are thinking to like travel like we do? Maybe they're just happy being on a planet. They don't give a fuck.
I do think that humans need to become a spacefaring civilization. Absolutely, I honestly believe we need to make a push
Yeah,
to end aging.
yeah, the
Which one you want?
750. I think it's a small one. Yeah.
32 or 70. So the small price one. Okay, so that's what it looks like.
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta go to look for it.
Yeah, the $40
Hey, that
one. I
dude
don't
is
know. Yeah, I
helpful.
think the small.
That dude's a cool dude.
Yeah, dude. Everybody's cool, dude, man. What do you mean?
Uh, Not everybody is helpful. But yeah, I do believe that we do need to try to cure aging as soon as possible. Hopefully within the next 50 years, so I can fucking still hobble around, after that. And I think we need to become a spacefaring civilization because once we have cured aging, distances are less
Bro,
relative.
can you
And
imagine like if they found some water that you're gonna live forever? You're gonna like
yeah, that's crazy. But
how do you
yeah,
say
I
you're
can
gonna
imagine.
regenerate.
Let's say,
You can regenerate yourself.
yeah,
Let's
I
say
know
you
what you're
can
saying.
regenerate yourself, right?
But let's say they make a discovery because it is much more possible that it is actually possible that they can make a discovery now. Genetic engineering boggles the fucking mind that what we know now. But it's still, but it's more likely than finding some water is what I'm saying. But yeah, I can imagine. You know what I would do if suddenly, because I have a lot of things I would like to accomplish, but if suddenly we weren't going to age anymore, I wouldn't do shit for a while. I would just relax because that just takes
You
all the
will take
pressure
a
off.
break for all these years of
I
yeah.
would take a break from the rat race because you know what I mean? Unless
Yeah,
everybody started doing that
there's
shit.
no more reason to run for the bread. To
No,
eat,
yeah,
I
there's no
mean.
more reason in the short term because 100 years is such a short term, man. We don't get no life at all.
It is.
Future humans,
And bro,
future
100
humans
years,
will look
that's
at
you
us.
had a lot. Most
As,
of the people live like 60, 70.
I know, but what I'm saying is, even at our maximum of 130 years, the maximum possibility is nothing. It would go by so fast. You would still say, "Well, I lived longer than everybody else," but it still don't seem like I really got nothing to be proud of. I ain't got much. I didn't have much time. And humans in the future, the ones that are beyond that, they're really going to look at us as their
The
animal
guy in the
ancestors.
front there, bro. They said it's
We are
locked too.
still the animal ancestors.
That one's up there. That's where we're going next.
All right. Yeah, the guy said it's.
He doesn't have access.
Oh, I got you. We're getting access, bro.
That's awesome.
I love that word.
I've fucked around so much, I think
Yeah,
I've
I
ruined
saw
my
it
fucking
there.
night.
I told the guy. He said,
Certain things I gotta do.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man.
Oh, no, it's not a problem. I'm just glad we got it for you.
Yeah.
Hold it. So we sit in our hands.
Hopefully, it's the right one. Or if it's a small. Yeah.
Yeah, we are living before the beginning of time, I believe. I honestly believe that we are living before the beginning of recorded history. I believe all of this will most likely be lost in the annals
At the
of time.
bottom to the right. I think that's it.
And the future humans that live for no telling how long. I can't imagine a person would live for less than thousands of years if they have the choice to keep going. I do not know if a person would suddenly decide they do not want to live anymore after living thousands of years because we've never had the opportunity to find out how that goes. But if so, well, that's fine. If that's how you
Like
feel.
if
But
that
I
would be
just
the case, everybody will live forever, right? We should like find other planets. That's
well, I think that's exactly what I was saying. We need to become a spacefaring species because we need to become an immortal species because the the ability to become an immortal species is right in front of us. I have followed technology and genetic engineering, and if you want to have an interesting
sure.
time, find a podcast called Futures in Biotech. Even though I don't know if you can find it, I think you still can. I hope so. It was on uh, This Week in Tech podcast. This Week in Tech, they have a bunch of different podcasts. And Futures in Biotech was a really awesome one. It's old now, but it will just tell you the state of genetic engineering like 10 fucking years ago or more was so advanced, and now it's even more advanced. There's probably better podcasts right about genetic engineering now. I'm not sure. That's a really good one. It would probably be fun to listen to that whole podcast. There's many, many episodes, and then delve into the modern. That's what I want to do. I want to re-listen to that podcast, and then I wouldn't mind making my own. That's what I would like to do. Is go back and listen to every episode of Futures in Biotech from however long it was ago, 10, 15 years ago, and then make an update episode of everyone. Investigate every technology they talked about in that episode and see what the state of it is now and compare what they thought was going to happen to what is happening now, because there's a lot of shit with something called telomeres. And if you don't know what that is, then we better stop the discussion right now. Because it gets complicated. There's a lot of fucking technologies that I'll tell you what it is on a simple level that even you monkeys can understand. We are finally discovering the mechanisms at a cellular level that cause aging. And throughout human medical history, as short as it is that it has existed, anytime we have ever actually found the mechanism that is causing the fucking problem, we have been able to develop therapies that address this and sometimes fix it. And even though this is at a cellular level, we are discovering problems that happen with aging. And what we now are discovering them hopefully can cure some of them. And we'll see what happens. So one of the things that you can maybe understand that happens is inside a human cell, there are processes. You can't have everything that you want all at once. It's kind of like the Digimobile. I can't always have a bed and a fucking refrigerator. I can always have the refrigerator, but not my fucking my crock pot or my fucking little oven or my microwave oven. I can't always have that shit. I gotta just pull that shit out when I need it, and then when I'm done, I gotta put it back. I can't have everything at once. So inside a cell, it's also small and compact, and they gotta do a lot of shit, just like in the Digimobile. So what happens is inside the cell, it creates what it needs. If it needs a machine to do a particular molecular process, it creates that machine. It has the code in the DNA of how to build that machine. It builds it. The machine says, "Happy birthday." Oh, what do you want me to do? Oh, okay, I know. I know what I'm supposed to do. I can read the code too. It does what it's supposed to do. And then once it's done, that machine is supposed to dissolve and go the fuck away and die. It's supposed to say, "What? That's all I get to do? Oh shit, I'm gone." But sometimes when they tell it to die, it says, "Nope, I kind of like it in here. I'm not leaving." So it stays there. Most of the time, the machines that create disappear. You make it, and then when it's done, it does disappear. But every now and then, one stays, and it stays for fucking ever. So every now and then, there's another, and then every now and then, there's another. Eventually, over the course of a long time, these motherfuckers are everywhere saying, "Woohoo, I'm not going nowhere. I'm supposed to dissolve, but I did not." That's kind of the same thing that goes on with cancer, but that's a whole nother story. Uh, but anyway, pretty soon, there's no room for nothing else. You can't build no more machines to do the shit you need to do. You can't do the molecular processes that you need to do. But other than that, you can't do shit because these motherfuckers are blocking up everything. So that cell becomes a fucking worthless as fuck, and that is because over time, just a mistake just adds up, and that is one of the many things that we discovered that happen in aging. And once we discover something, we can maybe fix it. And if we fix that, then maybe we can fix every little thing that happens at a cellular level that causes us to age. And then we'll stop aging. Well, what'll happen is, I'll tell you what's going to happen. Yeah, go ahead.
They can fix it from DNA, bro.
Oh, I wasn't telling you to talk. I was just calling you a goat head.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
No, I'm saying, bro, like, it's in our DNA, it's in, they can fucking redo that shit.
Everything's in the DNA pretty much, and they can redo it. That's for absolutely sure. It is nothing but a code, and they can absolutely redo it. But anyway, well, what's going to happen with this agent shit is we will develop therapies for just what I told you about, and all the other things that I don't want to tell you about because I don't want your head to explode. They will develop therapies for that too. And once they do that, we will not age like we do now. We will stop that. But there are other things that happen to us that are not a problem that we see. We see things that are going wrong with the cell. Many, many things. We are a fucked up machine if you really know about it, which y'all don't. But we are a fucked up machine. And they see many, many things. We see many, many things that go wrong, but those things are not a problem because they're not killing us because they add up those problems add up over a much longer time frame. So we die too quick. Those things, the first things that we need to worry about are the things that kill us right away and make us age so fast. Aging is malfunction. It's not a natural process. But once we fix those things and we start living to 200 years, 300 years, then those other things that are going wrong will start killing us if we don't figure out how to fix them.
Yeah,
so we still will not have, once we start living to 200 or 300 years old, because of genetic manipulation, that doesn't mean we'll have death beat yet. What that means is we'll have more time to beat death. We might be a race, we'll get to 250 and then people are dying by then. There's something else that kills us that we haven't cured yet, and then maybe they'll cure it. Oh, just in time, and then then you keep going later, and there's other things that go wrong at the cellular level. There's a bunch of shit that goes wrong with humans, and that start killing us at 1,000 years old. If we don't figure out how to fix that too. So it's going to be a long journey before we completely cure death, unless they come up with there's things that they can come up with that are just like a cheat mode. Once we're able to do the things that all the other creatures that on the planet can do,
They're
we're all
trying
made.
to do now with Elon Musk. He's trying to do the chip on the brain.
Yeah,
Gonna
that's
make you
something we need to
10
do.
times smarter, bro.
Yeah, that's one of the. There's no thing you can say about what that is going to do because it's infinite things that possibilities that can bring, and there's no particular one that we know is going to work right away. But that is the future. That is the future, and I have wanted that all my life because I am a person since I was a little child.
You want to say energy, bro?
Yeah, go for it, brother. Normally, I just keep on talking to the audience, but he told me to wait. I guess he wants to hear the shit too, so he just wants you to sit there and not hear nothing while we wait for him. And me, I don't even look at the chat. So now, oh, where's my heroin? See, now I done forgot what I was saying, so it's all ruined.
Bro, with all that hustle, bro, he said, man, you were fast. With all that, like, with the guys going on, everything. Shit.
Hey, you're doing good. I am never fast at shopping. I can have 4 items. Huh?
A bottle of whiskey, bro, is nothing super crazy like that,
Yeah.
Yeah, if I have a lot of items, yeah, I'm not fast either. I'm trying to get like 3, 4 items, 2 items, 1 item, stuff like that. That doesn't takes me a lot of time, They want me to shop like 30 items, 40 items, shit like that. I'm like, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Oh no, I can't do it. I know I would go nuts. I mean, I could have 5 or 6 items, and it could take me a fucking forever. It could take me an hour. Cause
that's what I'm saying. Like, okay,
I'm also filming.
If you're gonna pay me 30, 40, 50 bucks for it, yeah, I'll probably do it. I got time, man.
Yeah, if they were gonna pay me enough, yeah, but they don't. They don't pay you enough ever.
No, it's like fucking 17, 20 bucks. No.
Yeah, I'm not.
Do 20 bucks for 1 item sometimes. Why the fuck should I do 40 items?
Yeah, right. That's crazy. Yeah. And I'm also filming all the time, so I get very distracted as I'm around because I'm always talking to the fucking camera. I'm always talking to them, some smart ass shit. So I see things in the store, and then I also make YouTube shorts in the store if I see something real interesting. So it takes me forever to fucking do the shopping. I don't do fucking like Pedro shit, where it's just like do the fucking job and join the job and show the people on the screen. Oh, this is how you click fucking some. So I do that shit, but just because I got a POV view going on here on my head.
Yeah.
But I'm too slow doing that. I get distracted doing shopping, and I could not do more than a few items. Oh, you know what I found is really cool, and I only did it a couple times, and it fucking worked great. Though I should do it every time. I go to a hot chick and I tell her that you should help me find every goddamn item on this fucking list, and I show them all the items, and the girl said, okay, and she's brought me and she showed me every goddamn item on the list really fucking fast, and I guess it gives
Yeah,
her something more interesting to do. You know,
I had that happen to me like once or twice, but yeah, not every time.
I'm gonna start doing that more often. I got it filmed. I film every fucking thing. I don't know when I'm gonna start posting this shit. I often think about how much I could have already built up my YouTube channel, you know, but I also think about wanting to have 10,000 subscribers before I start dropping my fucking shit. I don't know. Even though I might even not even drop it on this channel, I might drop it on another channel, like the saga of Did You Know Mad. But I could promote it from this channel anyway. Uh, I'll race you to 10,000. You got a hell of a fucking advantage on me. I'll definitely race you to 10,000.
Bro, I'm not moving for like months now, bro. I'm
Really?
stuck here. I'm losing 20, 30 subs a day.
You need to do
Yeah,
something
because
different.
people came for Joe Rogan, and they're leaving. Oh, this guy's not creating that content anymore, whatever.
Yeah.
That's how it
I
is,
don't know
bro.
what you need to do.
You're interesting in something, and then you're not interested in something. Oh, you gotta unsubscribe.
One thing about my channel, I worked my ass off on all of my fucking videos. Either it's a real video that I did, which I'm not saying that's hard work, just saying something stupid to the camera, but I actually made that, and then any video that I take a lot of videos and do voiceovers, but I do not just take a video. I do a lot of work on videos. I do a lot of fucking editing, and usually I strip away the entire sound and I piece the sound together like they do in Hollywood movies. I add the footsteps, and then I add the keys jingling, and I add the fucking the turning of the fucking locks and the doors and everything. One example of doing all that is I love this video that I made. I wish I had a way to pull up videos on here. I don't know if I signed up for StreamYard if I would get any extra functionality as a guest. I doubt it if I was signed in. But I don't know how to
Nah,
pull
as a
up
guest,
videos.
no.
I would probably have to just pull it up on another phone or something. But uh, a video that I really like is I took a
Yeah, just
video.
do. You can do like a screen record from the StreamYards, and you can zoom in, zoom out, with your fingers while you're
Yeah,
doing the screen record. So
that's
yeah,
cool.
yeah,
But I made this one video that it was these people. It was the audio of it was where this guy had went back and talked to the bitch who had fucking he had delivered to, and she said she didn't get her order, and I took that audio and added it to a video where some people are walking up to their door, and I stripped away all the sound, and I added the footsteps, and I added the sound of them unlocking the door and opening the door, and the creak and the creaking of the door, and then when they open the door and they look out, it's a baby deer standing there. It's a video of a baby deer that was probably lost and was like looking for its mama or something. It was standing at the door. And instead, I put the audio where the deer is saying that he delivered the DoorDash, and you said that you didn't deliver it, and he was pissed off and shit. And then they shut the door in the deer's face, and I do all the slamming sound and shit. They didn't really slam it, but they did shut the door in the deer's face. And in the video, it corresponded real good. I love that video, but I work hard on all the videos I do. I add a lot of sounds, and I do the voiceovers myself.
yeah, man.
Any
I know.
voiceover, any voiceovers on mine, it's always me doing the voiceover. And really, I noticed that when I was getting like 35,000 views every 3 days, it was mostly fucking voiceovers that was hitting the most, and it always is. The voiceovers that I do, they'll hit bigger, and then they're like the only ones that will maybe hit again 2 or 3 separate times. I don't know why. You'll look at them and they've went up another few thousand, and you look at it again and it's went up another few thousand. But like my normal videos, some of them do that. The one where I talk to the camera, but most of them don't. It's the voiceovers. I should do more of those. I think I'm gonna start doing more voiceovers on Lady the Pitbull's channel too. because I get a lot of exposure on that channel, and the voiceovers do seem to hit. I was trying to just do her, just do mostly just her, but uh, I think I'll just add some variety to the channel, especially since it seems to hit. The voiceovers I do seem to hit. I
Man,
guess I,
if you like dogs, bro, just get a farm, get a land, start a farm, just raise
yeah.
dogs,
Well, I mean, if you really like dogs, you should probably move to Vietnam.
bro. Bro, I'm giving you good advice, man.
You say I should move to a farm?
That didn't end up well. Yeah, man. You can fucking make champion fucking dogs, bro.
Oh yeah. You know what I would like to do is train security dogs. You know,
Yeah, I mean, shit, bro. Every
because that's the
single
most
dog.
expensive. That's the most expensive dogs that you can sell. Is dogs that are trained to do a lot of shit and be a family dog and a fucking home protection dog. You know, those
Yeah,
are the
like a
most
German
expensive
Shepherd.
dogs,
Yeah, you can
and you
train
can
them,
sell
man.
them to like CEOs of corporations and shit. You can.
But bro, how
There's
much
always a shortage too.
you can buy two dogs, right? Female and male, and just take it as an investment and see
Oh,
how much they're
absolutely.
selling puppies
I'm
for.
actually
And
gonna do that. I've done that before. I've bred dogs, but what I'm gonna do is I'm about to
all
buy
right,
two more dogs. I'm about to get more dogs to travel with, but they're gonna be the tiniest dogs I can possibly get, and they're gonna be like very expensive. I'm gonna spend like as much as I can afford, maybe 1,500 a piece. I'm not sure.
yeah.
I'm gonna try
That
to get a good deal. Maybe I'll try to
that's
buy
what I'm
some
saying, bro.
1,500
Just get
dogs.
those babies for
Yeah,
what?
yeah, absolutely. I'm just gonna have two. I'm gonna keep my two dogs that I have that are just fucking food eaters, and I'm gonna get two more dogs that are gonna be paying their way. Two little tiny dogs. I don't know what breed, but a very expensive breed, and with all the papers and all the everything, so I can sell the
Yeah,
puppies. Yeah, I'm just gonna have two
you
little
can
dogs
make
that
great
travel with
money,
me.
bro.
Yeah,
The
you do.
prices of a dogs right now,
Yeah.
even if you like open a fucking haircut and grooming, what is it called? Like, yeah,
Well, I
bro,
mean, yeah, absolutely. If you spend 2,000 or 3,000 to get two puppies, then when they have their first fucking litter, well, you have made some money already, big time. You know, you can
yeah,
make 10,000 fucking dollars or more in one litter.
depends. Yeah,
If you buy expensive ass dogs, you know, you got to spend the money
to
in the
make money.
beginning. Yeah, you got to buy the. If you're going to sell
Everything
expensive
takes.
ass dogs, you got to buy a couple expensive ass dogs. And that's what I want to do. Absolutely, I've been wanting to do that. But I just need a little more room, and now I'm about to have more room. So it's something I could do. And then I don't know if I'm going to get the box truck. I really want to. You can get big ass box trucks really cheap, but they're older. You know, and they still work. But if it breaks,
CCA.
if the old box truck breaks, it's probably expensive to fix it. It'll probably be a diesel. So I'd be turning a lot of wrenches if I get a big box truck. But it would give me something to drive my two cars in, and then I could build
Man,
out the inside like a nice apartment around the two cars. You know, I would have the two cars in there with me, and then build out. And
bro,
just
I told you,
something
right?
fun to do. You know.
You need some space for the dogs, but man, you can make
No,
good
I
money,
don't need
bro.
it. I don't need much space. I'm gonna get two little tiny dogs, and as you can see with this dog here, uh, she doesn't need much space. She lives on top of this ice chest in her bed here, and she's very happy because she's at the same head level as a human being, so she
That's
can ride
the
around looking out the
that's the dog
window.
you
Just
saved, right?
yeah, both of them I saved. I saved them both from Louisiana, like a year apart. I got one year and one the next year. They both needed saving. This one was about to die. This one probably didn't need saving as bad, but I found her out in the mud, covered in mud, in the middle of the night, and I posted her on a missing dog forum, and then I had to. I was leaving. I was leaving Louisiana because it was getting too hot. I needed to head up north. This was this last year,
Mm-hmm.
and then after I left, the owners showed up on the forum finally. After I left, it took a couple weeks, and then by then I'd already left. So you know, she's better off with me anyway because all dogs are better off with me because I love dogs more than I do people.
Yeah.
And they eat nothing but like meat. And she eats Takis. Look, she's got Takis here. She loves them. I couldn't believe it that she loves Takis. I can barely eat the fucking things. It tastes like fucking a ball of lemon and pepper. My other dog, Lady, she looks at me like, "Are you crazy? That is not food." But this little dog, she loves them. She's probably eating most of this fucking bag. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do about the box. I gotta figure something out though. I gotta figure some way to move the two vehicles at once, right away. That's my big problem I have right now. Uh, I can if get one with a hitch or add a hitch, even if it's a fucking hybrid, and I can get a tow dolly, and I can move the Prius around with the other one a little bit because I drive slow anyway, and I could move it around a little bit just so I don't have to leave one car in one spot around town all the time. But then I got to figure out what to do with the tow dolly. You don't want to leave a car attached to a tow dolly because then someone will just come and tow the thing away. They'll take your whole fucking everything real easy. Uh, but then if I don't want to leave it hooked to the vehicle that I'll be towing with and drive around with the fucking thing all the time. Uh, so I got to figure out. I guess I could just attach it to the fucking roof of the other car. Even though it's an awful big thing, you got to do what you got to do. I might could get one that I could. I don't know if they make any that fold or anything. But you got to do what you got to do. That's for sure.
Bro,
I'm
that
def-
shit is crazy. Gotta put it on the roof.
Yeah, I'm about to put more of those rooftop boxes on my car too. Like the Digimobile right here, it's got that one. It's only 11 cubic foot. I'm about to put another one that's 21 cubic foot, way bigger, and it's going to be right next to that one. I'll have two of them up there, and then I would like to add a hitch box to the back. I got to put a hitch on this Prius first, and then I could put a big ass hitch box. And that hitch box would be better because it's lower to the ground. It'd be easier for me to put like a catering order or some kind of shit in there. Because I'm still
That's
going to
why.
use.
That's why. One reason I'm moving from fucking apartments and never do this shit again, because I want to have space, man. I want to have fucking space.
Never do what
I
shit again.
like staying in apartments. Like,
Oh yeah,
can't
yeah.
live
I
in
couldn't
that.
stand that shit. No. Oh,
But
now that I live in this vehicle, I can never live in anything else now. I can't imagine living in a house with all those fucking people. Even in a house,
I
in a
know.
subdivision with all those houses, one after another after another. You walk out in your yard and everybody fucking is looking at you. You can't
Yeah,
stand
I
in
want to
your
be
own
somewhere
fucking
in the
yard.
wild, man. I want to be
Yeah.
somewhere in the wild. Yeah, that's
Yeah, an apartment is even worse. You don't even have a fucking yard, so that's even worse. But
Yeah.
when I go in apartments and shit, to me it's like a rat nest with a whole bunch of rat holes all in a big fucking log. I wouldn't want to fucking live there. And I always laugh how most of those people would think, oh, they feel sorry for me living in a car, like I'm homeless and it's so terrible. I mean, they don't know I have money, so that's one thing I can understand. But even people that live in the rattiest fucking apartments, where in the hallway there's garbage and it smells like piss in the hall, and there's people fighting and shit, and you have to be scared when you come in and out of your apartment because of all the thugs and shit. Even those people feel like they are doing better than me because I live in a car, you know. But I live a luxurious lifestyle in this fucking car,
I
man.
I would rather live in an RV than live, you know.
Well, I want to upgrade my vehicles as time goes on, but see, vehicle dwelling gives you the opportunity to upgrade your lifestyle like nothing I've ever seen before. If you're, you're starting this level, see, I've done different things before. I've run multi-million-dollar corporations. I've started companies before. There's a company called Case Lots Corporation and CaseLots.net and Case Lots Sportswear are just some of the companies that I've run before that are multi-million dollar companies. And if I was doing a different thing, making a lot more money than this, it doesn't matter as much whether you're paying rent or not. But when you're just starting off in the world, or you're just starting over financially, or just for the first time trying to get ahead in life, it helps a lot to live in a vehicle. You can not
Sure,
only live just as luxuriously a lifestyle and have everything that everyone has in a house, if you just use some ingenuity, you can have everything. And
bro. I know,
but
man.
also the amount of money that you're not spending on rent and utilities and all kind of shit, it just adds up. I like every Tuesday I get paid with Uber Eats. You know,
Yeah, bro, but I'll do fucking something else, bro. I'll do like solar panels.
yeah, yeah. If you
I'll
can
do
figure out a way
all
to
that.
make a lot more money, yeah. But I'm just saying that if you're making a
Not
regular
no,
salary,
not
like
at the
most
first,
people,
bro. DG, not at the first, but with time, you know, I'm getting money, and you know, I'm making money. So shit, I'll get it in time. You know, you just need a place to put all that shit in, you know?
yeah, yeah. That's
Because you
another
know,
reason I need a box truck. You know what? I need to figure out what's going on with these Lime scooters. I'm going to check into that.
oh
Last year
yeah,
I was
with
thinking
charging.
about last year I was thinking about doing them. Yeah, you were supposed to pick them up and then you charge them and then you put them out where they want you to put them, and you can make $500-600 a day doing that, or maybe more if you had a bigger. And what I was going to do is get a box truck, and instead of like everybody else was taking them home and unloading them and then charging them and then loading them back up and then taking them out, I was just going to put them in a box truck that had all the charging cables just already ready to go. Hundreds or whatever, how many charging cables, how many scooters I could get in there, all the charging cables ready to fucking go, and just put them in there, stack them up, hang them
Yeah,
from hooks, whatever the fuck,
that's
and
why I
charge them
want
and
to
then
do
put
a
them out.
solar, man.
But
I don't want
now,
to be dependent on those electric companies. You know, I want to
right,
have my own fucking power.
right, me too, yeah,
And with time, bro, you still can add solar panels. You know, you
yeah.
can add So
I'm going massively solar, even though I'm homeless. I'm going massively solar. As soon as I get this other vehicle set up and everything, you know, I'm really thinking about this C-Max. If I could afford to get, well, I mean, I can afford it, but god damn, I don't know if I want to spend $8 or $9,000 right now. That's a big
for
chunk of my
C
money.
Max,
Yeah,
for
for a C-Max Energy,
I I I
there's a
I
different
drive
kind.
that shit.
There's a C-Max
Yeah,
Energy that
the big
you can
one.
get like 80, 90 miles to the gallon, or 100 and something miles
Oh,
if you uh
okay.
if you plug it in every day, because it has a big ass battery. And what I could do is I could go massively solar. I could figure out some way to engine to MacGyver some fucking solar system that, because solar is cheap now compared to what it used to be. I could
Yeah,
build a
because
massive
they're
system that I
getting.
could fold up.
It's like the phone. They're getting upgrade every year. They're coming more powerful. You know. This is
Yep.
how it's supposed to be. Everything, the TVs, phones, solars, everything technologically.
Yeah, if I could get one of those plug-in hybrids like the C-Max Energy, or even probably another plug-in hybrid, if I could get one and then charge it myself with solar, some kind of fucking way, and then drive on that every day, boy, that would turn gig work into fucking something way more fucking
You can do it, bro.
profitable, you know? Take that gasoline out of the picture, and you wouldn't even have to pay for charging or nothing, you know? I just don't know if I could. It probably takes a lot of solar to power a
I,
fucking
I
car.
yeah,
I
one of the
also
first.
wouldn't mind sneaking around and plugging the thing in at a lot of places. There's a
Like
lot of hotels.
they will do houses with solar now. You know, they will do cars with solar. Man, that's
Yeah, that's another thing I could do if I could get one of those plug-in hybrids. I could go to fucking all the hotels that I park at. I could charge the motherfucker. I mean, almost all of them have electric car chargers at those hotels nowadays. Uh, so I could charge it at the hotel. I mean, I know at certain hotels that I frequent, I've seen the same cars parking at the EV charger and charge there all the time. And I'm sure they're not staying at the hotel all those times. It's probably somebody local that's charging their fucking car. But that I might be able to do it that way without even, or I might be able to unplug someone's fucking uh, Coke machine and just plug the bitch in, and then the next day unplug some different person's Coke machine and plug it in my car. A lot of ways you could get some power into your car.
yeah, man. I mean, if you got a solar farm, you can then think about it. I'm getting a full electric car. There, you think what you're gonna get.
Yeah, no shit. If I had enough a way to charge,
You can do gig
that's a
work
lot of power.
basically for free, bro. You're not spending zero, null gas. You know?
Yeah, maybe rent a fucking a space in a fucking some kind of a place that for RVs or trailer park or something that has power, and then tell them it's just for your car, so maybe they charge you almost nothing, but they don't realize
You can get
you're
like
charging your car
electricity
there
from
every day.
you can get electricity from the street, as a backup or something. But you can charge your fucking car on the solar panels, man.
I
If
know,
you
but
got
it takes a lot of power to charge a full EV.
Yeah, it's gonna take a lot of power, but you will have a lot of batteries and a lot of power stored into your grid. So let's say, okay, to charge a full car is gonna take 20% of your all the power you have, right? That's nothing, bro. It's gonna take a day to recharge 100%. You know what I mean? Especially
Yeah.
if you're in a sunny fucking area when it's hot, it's sunny.
Now, see, if I had a box truck too, a big ass long box truck, I could put a lot of solar panel on that motherfucker, and when I drive those cars in there,
Yeah.
then I could charge the motherfuckers. You know, I could even have more solar panels that fold out on each side of the box truck if I need to. You know, and then fold them back. You wouldn't want it
Yeah,
like that all the time.
I
You
don't
don't
know
want.
how the solar panels are working on a truck, but yeah, you can. If you have a van, yeah, you can put solar panels all over it. But
Well, yeah, you
I
could
don't
put
know
them
how
on
to.
anything. You could put solar, but I'm saying I wouldn't use it to charge. I wouldn't get an electric truck. I can't afford
No,
that.
but an electric car, that's what I
Yeah,
mean. You don't have
I
to
would
go
put
with
the
a
solar
truck.
panels on the. The only reason I would put it on the box truck is just because it's a bigger area, you know,
Like,
and then you can't see it up there hardly, you know.
yeah,
And instead of the only other options I would have is to have it in the cars and fold it up and then take it out. You know, no telling what kind of
yeah,
vehicles I'll end up in as I keep doing this. As long as I keep making money, because like I was saying, without without pissing off all my money to huddle in a little box, Like Sam Lee. He says that he spends his whole life doing this shit, and he even fucking works 16 hours or whatever, and then he sleeps in the fucking car for a couple hours, and then he keeps going again. Well, he's kind of pissing off if he's paying rent somewhere. He's kind of wasting money on a place that he never is fucking there.
Nah, he's not.
You know?
He bought a house. He's paying.
Oh, he bought a house.
His house.
Okay, well, that's not as bad, but it's still pretty bad. If you just have one house and you are paying for it yourself, you should be renting that house to someone and letting them pay on it. And then you get another fucking house, and then you do the same fucking thing. And eventually, if you have so many that they are all the profit from that can pay for another house, then you finally live in a house yourself.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, then
I'm just saying.
you will have every house paid off. Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah. And I never thought of this myself before, but as soon as I heard about the vehicle dweller, I immediately realized it was the right way to go. But I never thought of it myself. I was too busy doing other things in my life, and I made a lot of money. So if somebody had told me I shouldn't live in a house, I would have said, well, what's the point? Because, there's been times where my business expenses were like $12,000 a week. So when it comes time to pay my rent or utilities or any of that, that was like nothing. That was like not even fucking, don't even, just pay whatever. Automatically pay all that shit.
Yeah,
that ain't nothing. But
I really don't want to have an HOA, I don't want to deal with that shit. I don't want to be
No.
slot and pay the HOA.
Yeah, fuck that.
Trash the shit. No.
No, oh God, I would be fighting with them, I'm sure.
I'll just pay proper, land tax and shit like that, but not the rest. No, I don't want to, I don't want to buy like 500 square feet and put a shed there and be stuck with another guy next to me. Nah, not doing that. I don't like the crowd, I don't like to be too close to if I'm doing it.
Man, I don't know. It may be an emergency because I noticed Friday night and Saturday night, Chicky Poo was not at Denny's. So that is a tragedy, a travesty. I don't know what's happening. I'm worried.
What's happening at Denny's?
I was just saying I went there Friday night and Saturday night, and the pretty little Denny's girl was not there. So I don't know what's going on with that.
Disappointment. Okay.
But I did give the other chick. I'm worried. I'm not really disappointed. I'm just worried if she's not there on her Friday and Saturday that she's always there. What has happened? Has she quit or something? Then I don't know. Oh well. I did give the other chick an eighth of weed. Two things that happened. She had told me the cook had gave her an eighth of weed, and she was so happy about that. And then she also was saying she was the wrong girl or something. I told her she was the girl on YouTube, and she's like, "Oh, I'm the wrong one." I don't know. I figured maybe she might have felt bad because I kept giving the other chick all kind of shit. I'd never give her nothing. So I gave her something. What the hell? It don't hurt me. Don't hurt me to do that. And
it's good to be nice, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I give money to all kind of fucking homeless people. Like I said, I've given hundreds or thousands of dollars. If I added up how much, I know it's many hundreds or maybe even thousands over the course of 3 years that I've been filming. Especially the last year, I've had the camera on my head. And it is good to help them. And also, I feel like it's good for the videos when I finally start posting it, People are going to like Did You Know Mad more for all the shit he has done for people, and maybe I should do more shit for people. It'll be a win-win for everybody.
They definitely post videos. If you help somebody, if you get a coat for a homeless, and yeah.
Right, yeah. Now, all I've ever done is just give people money right there in the moment, when they ask for it.
I know, but
And then I
you
talk
going
to
a
them.
lot to the you going a lot to the Goodwill, just yeah, if you see a jacket for like $10 and you see it's fucking solid, bro, you know,
Right, right.
you can help it more homeless people right now with the cold weather. Give them like a jacket,
That's a
gloves,
good idea.
something.
And the Goodwills are, and I don't know I don't know about in Chicago, but here in Michigan, uh, even though the Goodwills are kind of high, it seems, but when winter's coming, all the jackets are like really fucking cheap. The jackets are really fucking cheap, man. Like I bought this leather jacket here for like $12, and usually shit like that is much more expensive at Goodwill. And I noticed that
Oh
last
yeah.
year. Last year, I noticed the same thing. When winter was coming, all the jackets got really cheap at Goodwill. I don't know if that is on purpose. They're trying to make sure people can afford jackets or what it is, but I'm sure I could go. No, I might have got this for $6.99. This fucking jacket, I think, was $6.99. Yeah, it was really fucking cheap, and I bet I could go and get more. I have another one too back there. I don't know if I'll ever wear it, but I like it. But I'm sure I could go and get some for really cheap and to give them out. Most of the homeless are pretty set up because if not, they've already died. The ones that don't have no jackets, you don't have to worry about them no more. You
I
just gotta
know,
scrape
bro,
them.
but
Gotta scrape them off the fucking sidewalk.
yeah, but when it's cold like this, yeah, you will assume like, oh, they're gonna appreciate it more.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying. I was just fucking around. Yeah, absolutely. If you see somebody that don't have nothing, yeah, I got some video that's gonna post that eventually of me stopping in the middle of in the middle of the night, me stopping at an intersection in the middle of it was there was buildings there and businesses, but it was dark. I don't know if it was a downtown area or what, but just uh, me stopping and some woman coming up to the side of my car, and it was getting cold. It was early, and there was this last cold spell that we had that didn't last very long, but it got down maybe 18, and the woman is coming up to the window asking for some money. She needed to try to get some help to get to a shelter, and it was fucking cold. And I fucking just fucking told her I couldn't fucking help her, and I fucking left, and you don't know what happened to a person like that afterwards. So I'm not fucking a saint, that's for sure. You can't help everybody. I understand that, and
There's definitely a
sometimes I
lot
do, and
of
sometimes I don't. A lot of times people ask me, and I don't know what makes them me when I help some people, when some people I don't. But some people I don't, and I think about that. I hope that lady was just most of the time. Those homeless people know what they're doing, and they're real savvy, and they actually the predicament they're in is the same predicament they use every time they talk to anyone for years. you know, and they're actually going to make it either way. But you don't know. You don't know. That's why it would really suck to be on the street, and really not knowing what the fuck. You're not savvy. You don't know what's going on. You've never been there before, and you really are
Yeah.
desperate. And every person that you turn to, they just assume immediately that you're a drug addict. You know, every
Yep.
time a homeless person asks me for something, and I assume they're a drug addict, then I think about that. I think about that. Look how I immediately am assuming they're a drug addict, and if it was me, I would be in the same situation, and people would just assume I'm a drug addict, and that's a fucked up position to be in. And if you're not really a drug addict, then you really don't. You're not street savvy, and you don't know what to do as much as they do. And also, if you're not a drug addict, you don't have the solace of the drugs to make you feel better. So you are really fucked if you're homeless, and you're not. If you've just fallen through the cracks, and you might become a drug addict because you're so sad. It's fucked up, man.
Yeah, everybody's either on drugs, either drinking.
Oh yeah, a lot of people drinking alcohol leads a lot of people to
It's cheaper to
be on
buy
the street.
alcohol than buy drugs, man.
It's rare, cheaper and easier. Yeah, that's for sure.
If people got like $10 instead of getting a gram or two, they go for a bottle of something. I don't know, man. I've seen so much shit, bro. I knew a mathematician fucking teacher, right? He got so bad he ended up in the street, man. He was drinking like straight up alcohol, bro. Bro, that's nasty as fuck, man.
What kind of alcohol?
Like
So,
straight alcohol, bro. Like the alcohol you rub your hands, like, how
oh,
fuck
like
is that?
isopropyl alcohol. Yeah,
Yeah, they're
imagine
coming maybe. Yeah, something
that shit'll
maybe.
definitely fuck you up. Uh,
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, damn, that guy was living in a fucking bush, like fucking.
yeah, my
He
dad
was like,
said that in the Navy, because of course he went in the Navy a long time ago. Uh, let's see, he went in the Navy when he was 14 because he told them that no, he went, yeah, when he was 14 because he told them he was 18 because he had grown to his full adult size by then. He never grew any more after he was 12, but he looked like he was an adult. And back then, because he was born in 1932, so that was 1946. A driver's license in 1946, to get a driver's license, what you did is you took a postcard and you wrote out all your information on it and you taped a penny to that postcard and then you sent the postcard in and then they sent you a driver's license back in the mail with no picture on it. So that's your driver's license. And whatever age you told them you were when you sent it in, that's what driver's license you got back. So he used that driver's license to get in the Navy when he was 14. And he said while he was in there, he would see them alcoholics, an alcoholic will get the shakes and shit if they don't have no alcohol. You could die actually, but you need it. But you're not supposed to have no alcohol on the ship, but they were drinking shoe polish. He said you would take the shoe polish and you would pour it through a loaf of bread and you would let it go all the way
oh
through the loaf of
yeah,
bread and it would come out clear on the other
of
side.
course.
And
That's how they
that's what you were
was
drinking. And
doing
I'm
back
sure
in
that
the
wasn't
day.
good for you.
Yeah, I remember because my grandpa was working at a like a alcohol fucking warehouse kind of. Back in the day, bro. They were like trading like alcohol for bread for whatever strawberries. That's how it was in most of the places.
Now, eventually, they figured
That
out that
trading shit is out. Uh,
the what?
The trading stuff, it's out right now. They don't. Nobody's like really trading like actually food, or
Oh,
something.
yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Like
Not too many
I'm
people. The
giving
barter
you a
system,
bread for some bananas or whatever.
right. Not too many people use the barter system. I'm sure they
Yeah.
do, though. A lot of places, maybe where they have those big open markets. You know what I mean? I'll bet you the vendors trade a lot of stuff amongst each other, you know,
Yeah, like flea market and stuff like that. They're trading
like a free market.
between
But I
them.
was
Yeah.
thinking like the big open markets they have in these other countries, you know. Uh,
Oh yeah. Like
I
the
believe
junkyard, like the
trade, by,
junkyard. Yeah.
trade is, well, I was thinking like the food, the big open markets where they sell,
Oh
the
yeah.
wet markets,
Like
the wet markets where they sell
yeah. I know what you mean.
meat and then also the vegetables and fruit and all that. I'm sure that there's a lot of trade that goes on there between vendors that, if you need some meat and the other guy has some fruit or whatever, you can trade, you know. I'm sure it goes on. But still, mostly, even between them, it probably is mostly money. We are a very money oriented species.
Definitely, money changed this fucking world, bro.
Oh, that's
From
for sure. That's for
trading
sure.
to money, and because it was the transition from like everybody was using like gold coins, silver coins, blah blah blah, shit like that, to actually paper.
Yeah, that's a big transition there. It is kind of a strange thing, yeah, to have paper because paper can be counterfeited, you know.
Yeah.
So it's a big transition when you go from using the actual valuable, like you do with gold coins, to just a representation of it on a piece of paper.
Yeah.
I think I ruined my fucking whole night, man. Fucking sitting here. Because see, I got this beeping shit going on in my car. I need to take care of that shit. I probably will. Whenever I'm gonna have to do some work on this car anyway. Uh,
But
because
what's
I
the
got
beeping? Is the check engine or what?
the beeping is there's a malfunction that I have in the vehicle that I'm not gonna fix, and the beeping is a
Oh.
constant fucking beeping because of that.
Can you
I would need to
can you
tear the fucking
just
dash
search
out and find that motherfucker, and I've never done it because
search how to remove it, man?
it's hard to figure out how to search it. And if you ask people on on the forums and shit, they're like, "We're not going to help you because you need to fix the malfunction." And I'm like, "Not going to do that." I seen other people asking about the same shit, you know. But I don't know. I could find it though. I could just tear the dash and find the motherfucker, you know. And that's what I haven't just never taken the time to do it. But once I do that, well, actually, when I start, I'm gonna start delivering in the other vehicle right away because this one needs to sit. I got coolant going in the fucking oil. I don't know how much, but I know there's some, and I don't want to take a chance on burning this motherfucker up. I don't think it's really good to lubricate it with coolant. I don't think that's the
No,
best. No.
nah.
So I'm gonna probably have to do the head gasket on this motherfucker. So I'm gonna have to find me a place where I can do that, and then I'm gonna buy a mobile garage. I might actually rent something, just a space somewhere if it's cheap enough, you know, because it would help to have electricity through the process, you know, from the fucking grid. But I am going to have another hybrid though. The C-Max is a hybrid, so it has a gasoline generator built in also that produces massive electricity. So there's that. But I might rent it, but I might not rent a place. I might just find a place that I can. I'm going to put a mobile garage, you know, and then if the winter is too tough for the mobile garage, I'll fiberglass it, you know. The only thing about that is then I won't be able to fold it up and take it with me. I'll have to abandon it. It's going to cost at least a couple $100 or more, maybe 250 or 300. I don't know how much it is. So if I don't have to do that, I won't. But if I have to reinforce it because of whatever reason, I will. But I don't want to because also I want to just set it up somewhere. I don't want to fucking rent a spot unless I have to. I want to just set it up somewhere. And if someone in the business, the park, I don't know, maybe a Walmart or maybe, well, actually, what I want to do is try to get permission to do it. And whoever lets me do it, set it up, the mobile garage there, and work on my car in it. That's where I'll buy the garage, whether it's Walmart or Harbor Freight or Kmart or where a lot of people sell those fucking things. And but anyway, I also
So
could. I've been
what
talking
you
to
say?
people on Couchsurfing and Meetup.com. I might also, since I'm going to have another vehicle, I don't necessarily have to set up my mobile garage in a Walmart parking lot or AutoZone or Harbor Freight. I wanted to do that so I would have access to buy all the stuff I need during the process of working on the car. But since I'll have
Oh,
another vehicle, since I'm going to have
just
another
talk to
car,
somebody and ask them how much to fix it. Yeah.
no, I'm never going to do that. Fuck that. No, I got to
No,
do
no,
it
like
myself.
oh, okay.
I got to do it myself. It'll save a lot of money. It costs a fortune to get a head gasket done. But I got to do it myself because I'm trying to become an expert in the Priuses, and that's the only way to do it. You got to do it
Yeah,
yourself. I've
yeah.
watched the video about 50 times to do a whole head gasket on the Prius. I've watched it like 50 times, and I'll probably start watching it every fucking night once I get the other car. I'll start watching it every night again and again and again until I actually start on the project, which won't be long once I get the other car. But I got to find a place to do it. I might do it at someone's house from Meetup.com or couch surfing. Maybe. Uh, you never know. I don't know how long it's gonna take me. It's gonna take a while because I've never done it before. It's gonna take
At
me
least you're
weeks.
gonna learn.
And also, I have to work every day. The reason I'm getting, if I just wanted to stop working and do the work on the car, I would not need to buy another car yet. I would just figure out where to lock up and do it. But I want to still work. Well, no, I would rather have another vehicle anyway, because you need to go get parts. You need to be able to move around. But I could get away with not buying another car, and I could just because I did that already last year. I hauled ass. My car was barely running. I had to replace the whole EGR circuit and a lot of other fucking work. PCV valve, the intake manifold, all kind of shit. Fucking, I had to do to the damn thing. But it barely fucking made it from here. I did not want to do it here. I was afraid of the snow, and the blizzard was coming, and the first snow came, and I got the fuck out of here. My car, I didn't want to be trying to work on the car in an icy fucking snow covered parking lot. So I hauled ass and barely made it to St. Louis. The car going up fucking hills, mountains and shit. Sometimes it would die because it was barely making it. It would die on the way up. And when it does that, you have to cycle the 12 volt. You have to unhook the 12 volt and hook it back up before it wants to start again. Sometimes, and then so I have to do that shit, and then several times. But I made it, and then it took me a couple weeks to do all the work I had to do. I didn't have no other car. I was in a Walmart parking lot, and 15 degrees, but it was sunny. It was no snow, no ice. It was very cold, but it was no snow and ice. It was sunshine. And sometimes it would even get up to 40 degrees. That was like, it seemed warm as fuck when it got up to 40. But that's what I have to do all my own work. I can't spend all the extra money. If you keep spending all the extra money, you never get ahead in life. All that extra thousand or hundreds that I save, I keep adding that up and adding that up. And that's how I'm gonna fucking try to get ahead, and that's one of the ways. If I start making a lot of more money, a lot of more, is that right? That ain't right.
A lot of more.
If I start making more money, then maybe.
Lot.
But right now, I'm doing pretty good, just making a normal man's income and just not spending it. I'm living an awesome life. It's like all the money that I used to all my life, I gave away to the guy who I pay the rent to or the mortgage. I've bought houses before, but before I fucking paying all that every month, and then the utilities and all the other bullshit you don't even think about that comes along with it. Now I'm not paying that. What I'm doing is I'm splitting it. I'm splitting that money that I used to have to give to some asshole. I'm not doing that no more. What I'm doing, I'm taking like some percentage of it and just pissing it away, living an awesome life. Fucking with bitches, doing all kind of shit. And then the other percentage of it, I'm putting away in savings and building up and building up. I'm not putting it all in savings like I could be. I'm living an extravagant lifestyle, kind of, and having fun. But, if I'm not doing that, that helps my mental health, I think, I'm staying happy. I'm staying real happy,
That's good.
I buy the best weed, fucking if I want it. The best food if I want it. I'm on a diet right now. But for a long time, I was buying way too much of the best food. Trying not to do that anymore. But just whatever the fuck I want. But I don't piss no money away on no motel room, and I don't piss no money away on no fucking shit that I don't fucking need. I would not want a motel room. I would definitely not want a motel room. I park at these awesome hotels every fucking night, and I get out and walk the dogs. I'll go sit at the pool and even talk to other guests if I want sometimes. Just do whatever, like if I was a fucking rich man living at a hotel every night. And then I get back in my hotel room here, and I have every fucking thing I possibly could want. You know, I have no need to fucking grab my suitcases and drag my ass all the way fucking up in these. And it ain't even like a motel no more. You can't even go straight to the door. You know, if you try to go to a motel, that's a terrible place. Those are no good no more. It's just cheap ass shit now. You know,
Yeah.
but so you have to go up inside this fucking hotel and walk past all these people. I don't like walking past people trying to come in and out of my fucking place. You know, and then get on an elevator and go like a mouse through a fucking cavern to get to your little hole to fucking be in. I was already in a little hole before I started. What do I need to get out of this for? Just to go through all of that shit, just to get into another fucking little hole. I don't. If I want a hotel room, I can put on my virtual reality headset for real, and I can turn this into a hotel room. Usually, I like to turn it into a space station that I can look out of the room, the windows and shit, and see the earth and shit. And the real window is right here. The real glass is really there, you know. And I can tap on the glass, and it feels like I'm tapping on the glass that I'm looking out of and seeing the earth down there. But I'm actually tapping on the glass of the car. But I can't tell in virtual reality. Or I can make it a hotel room, and I can actually put the coffee table where I want to put my real drink in here in the car. So it seems like I'm putting my drink on the coffee table. And then the hotel room that I like to choose, it has a giant screen on the ceiling. So I can lay back and watch a movie on the giant screen on the ceiling. And then I can look around the hotel room and then grab my drink and drink it and then look back and watch the movie like I'm really in a hotel. You know, if I want to do that. I got bored of that. I don't do it anymore, you know, because I'm perfectly comfortable just being here in the car. I like it. I wouldn't want to be anywhere else. I also like being a place hidden. I've always liked being in a place hidden because I don't like people fucking with me. I hate people fucking with me. It's the worst fucking thing ever. When I used to live in a house like normal, like I always have lived in fucking houses, you know, like everybody, I hated the fact that people knew where the fuck I was. So they could come and fucking bother me at any time. And all my friends knew, everybody knew that if you come to my house and you fucking or just come knocking, that ain't gonna do you no fucking good. Because not one time out of 1,000, if you just come to my house and you're knocking on the door, am I gonna answer the fucking door? Never am I gonna. You better beat on the fucking window and tell me what emergency it is before I motherfucking answer the door. It ain't happening. But if you call me ahead of time, so I motherfucking am ready for you, then that's different. I'll answer the fucking door. But I hated people being able to just knock and bother me while I'm fucking beating off or some shit. Or right in the middle of a crucial fucking part of a long fucking expedition in EverQuest 2, you know, where we're finally fucking, me and a whole bunch of other people online are finally beat a whole bunch of fucking monsters for hours to get to some fucking shit, and somebody's beating at my fucking door, man, you know. Or I'm working. Most of the time I would be working online. Yeah, I used to run online retail businesses, you know, selling shit. And whatever I'm doing, I don't want people fucking bothering me in the middle of it. And now, living in the car, nobody knows, you know, that anybody's in here. I'm secretly in my little secret fort. Once I come in here, and I know the reason I know nobody knows I'm in here It's because all the secret conversations I hear of people outside my vehicle talking to each other. that's what that's what tells me that I'm pretty sure that none of the people at the hotel realized anybody would be in this car. I'm secretly in here because they're saying all kind of shit they wouldn't want to say if they knew somebody was right here. So I know they don't know I'm here. Now things are going to change if more people start to know who the fuck I am, you know, and know what I'm
Yeah.
driving and shit. So I don't want y'all motherfuckers to be bothering me. Did you not hear all the shit I just said? So whenever you fucking know, you see Did You Know Mad somewhere, don't fuck with me. If you want to come and leave a note under the fucking the goddamn windshield wiper, that's fine. But don't fuck with me.
Bro, you can mute yourself while you're driving, bro, and
Yeah, I
it's
know.
cool.
I know I
Yeah.
could do that. I could do that. But then also, I got something else going on here. I need to. I am filming constantly. I'm filming a show. I'm filming a long documentary show. I'm filming my life, and I'm talking to the camera. And we've developed a relationship, me and these people that ain't watching yet. My future millions of people that aren't there because I'm not posting the videos yet. We have a rapport, me and them, and we got something going on. And the people, if I start doing streaming right now, you're stepping in the middle of something that you don't know what the fuck is going on, you know. So I would have to do it a whole different thing, and it just interrupts my whole fucking thing. I'm filming the story of Did You Know Mad out here struggling and doing the gig work, and if I start bringing in live people watching me live, everything's going to turn towards them because they can interact with me and they can give me a super chat and they can fucking do all kind of shit that the people that don't exist yet they can't do. So I take the whole story that these people that have been watching me for years now, you know what I'm saying? Because I got years in the can already. So once I start posting videos, by the time people are watching me now, they have been watching me for years. If I start suddenly streaming to live people, I'm pulling the rug out from these people and I'm suddenly turning my attention to these live people and these people that have been watching me for years. And these people that have been watching me for years on these head camera videos are, will probably been donating to me for years. And I will have been interacting to them on a live basis, like if those videos they're watching from the past was really happening then. So if they watch a video and they comment about it, well, I'm commenting back. Like if and I'll film videos in the present, responding to them and interacting with the viewers that are watching the videos from the past. It's a confusing thing to even to myself. It's not confusing. It's just confusing to explain it. I don't want to be running in talking in circles. But if I bring in the
In 10
live
years, bro,
viewers,
how many
what
views do you think you're gonna have?
I'm gonna have millions of subscribers, brother. I guarantee you. And I know this because I know what I have filmed. I know what I have filmed. I just know all the shit that I have filmed. I film. All I need to be a YouTube star is 10 minutes of very interesting footage every day. If I can get 10 minutes of very interesting footage and edit that in a very good way, like the best editors, like the best people are doing on YouTube, if I can do a video just as good as them out of this footage, that's all I need. And I'm filming massively more than that. I am filming at least like 3 hours a day. At least 3 hours of really good footage out of the 14 hours, 16, 18 hours that I'm rolling doing gig work every day. And not just gig work, I start my adventure running through the snow and climbing mountains and running in through rivers and no telling what. Every day we start out walking the dogs and I do my exercises and running and I'm doing a lot of crazy shit now. A lot of crazy shit. I'm filming all of it, but just not for my current audience. It's for my future audience that I talk to all the time. It's for them. And but I definitely will have millions of of subscribers. I have no doubt whatsoever. And I have to believe that. And I have to talk to my millions of subscribers as they are millions of subscribers. Because if I do not, and then how is that going to work? If at this time, after these people have been watching my daily videos, once we get to these videos that I'm doing today, because these people have been watching it for years, or at least a year, and at this point, even if I started now, it'd take at least a year. Even if I condensed some shit, it'd take at least a year. Daily videos, one by one, I'd be a year behind. I'll always be a year behind. More likely, more than a year. But if I don't film it in such a way that I'm talking to millions of viewers, then what's going to happen? How am I going to have millions of viewers? If I'm filming my videos like I'm just my 3,000 subscribers that I have now, and the few people that interact with me now, if I just act like I'm talking to them, then how are those videos going to work with the millions of viewers? It's not going to work. I have to be making my videos now for the millions of viewers. I love how I have this speech impediment where I say videos. Instead of videos, I say videos. I love it. But anyway, I have to film videos for my millions of viewers because it ain't going to work no other way. If I film viewers for just 12 people, film videos like I'm just talking to 12 people, I can't be talking to millions of viewers. I have to be filming like I'm talking to the millions of viewers, and that's what I do. I
Hi
film
to
all
my
of it.
millions of viewers from the future. Hi.
Yep. They're not from the future though. They're from the present when the video airs. You know what I mean? So I talk to them like they're in the present, And mostly what I do is I just keep up a very smart ass banter commentary on life. It comes very natural to me just to make smart ass comments about everything that happens as I go through my life and as we do gig work and shit, And I'm just getting better and better and better and better at it though, and dealing with the all the people, while I'm filming and I'm feeling powerful, because I am powerful. I am in 100% control of that universe while I'm filming, walking around. I am God, 100%, no exceptions. I am God because we are living inside of a YouTube video. When I'm walking around and you're talking to me and this camera's going on my head and these cameras in my hand might be going too, and a camera that I stuck to the wall that you didn't see is also going. We are inside a YouTube video, and I am God. I can change you into a squirrel if I want to. I can change you into a turd if I want to. I can make you a dancing, talking turd, and you can dance around as you talk and say what you're saying in that scene. I can do anything. I can change where we are. I can change this to a beach to Hawaii. I can change this to in a blizzard, because also I know that my video editing skills is going to be greatly better as time goes on, so the videos that I'm filming now aren't going to post till years from now.
Plus your confidence in yourself is going to be higher,
Yeah, as I go, it does.
It's like trying to get girls, you gotta, you will get game, the same thing.
Yes, that is exactly, you're right, yeah, absolutely. And you know what would help me though, if I would start posting videos and actually start getting some interaction and some success, I'll feel better. But I'm being very patient. The longer I wait before I let success interact with my story, the longer I'm keeping this story going the way I'm wanting to go. So the story that I want so far, I mean, I'm not gonna not do YouTube success because of this, YouTube success is hard to get anyway. It's not like I've decided not to. It's just I'm not posting the videos yet that could do it. But what I'm saying is my story right now is trying to save $100,000 while driving around just doing gig work, and building these corporations that are going to start doing the deliveries myself. I'm going to deliver my own stuff and become, the delivery king and fucking deliver fucking everything that Sam's Club fucking sells, maybe to all my late night customers. You know, shit that they never could get before. Anything they fucking want, whatever the fuck they want, I'll fucking deliver it. And that's my story. And just becoming a success from zero, all on my own. And if I don't know, I'm starting to think it's pretty stupid to try to hold back on YouTube success just because it's going to fuck up the story. But it would change the story, absolutely. If suddenly, if I started getting success, it would change every fucking thing. But I guess that's okay. You know, I'm going to go ahead and like taking funding from Patreon and stuff. I've held off on that and doing GoFundMe and all kind of different shit. I've held on that because I'm trying to do this success on my own. I'm building my credit. I'm building my savings. I'm doing everything. I'm not in a bad situation. A lot of people, when they're asking for money, it's because they need it. I don't need it. I'm having success here. But I do need to get my Patreon going because I can ask for money to help me make better videos. I can ask for money to help me get bitches. I can ask for money to fucking help me fucking
That's why.
do everything, every goal that I have. You know.
That's how I'm gonna do with Patreon. You know, it's like the members videos from here. They're gonna go to Patreon. You know. And
Yeah. I'm thinking about what I might do is start releasing all of those videos I'm talking about straight to Patreon. Like all my daily videos, just release it straight to Patreon, and maybe like after 3 months, those videos that will start dropping to YouTube too to start building some real, viewers. Because I'm not going to build real viewers from Patreon. You have to have some way to send them there, but Patreon would always be like 3 months ahead in the video, so that would give people an incentive to sign up. You're 3 months ahead in the videos, and everything else I can do. I would like to throw everything towards Patreon because that's where the money would be. YouTube don't pay shit,
Yeah, I don't know how really Patreon works, but yeah.
It's just people signing up for monthly amounts of money they give you,
Mm-hmm.
Mostly.
Yeah,
I imagine they can.
I created the page, the channel, whatever, but yeah, I didn't.
Yeah, I didn't do much yet either. I created mine too, but I didn't. But it took me a long time just to do that. So it's a step forward.
I know.
At least I did it, and now I can at some point. Let me get this car situated, and let me figure out how the fuck I'm gonna move them around the country. If you know a hot bitch who's looking for an adventure, tell her to email me. That would be a simple way to move both vehicles at once. But other than that, I got to figure out how to do this shit.
You can do it, bro. You can do it.
I wonder if that Total Wine and More, since I fucked up my night fucking, I might have to detour and see if I can find me a bottle of cream liquor, and then we can reconvene at a little bit of a later time.
DG left. He's going for the bottle tonight. Okay, let's see what Dino's saying. $5, bro. I just declined this shit. See what Dino is saying. Where is that Dino? That bastard. Let's hear some fine ranting. Hey, what's going miserable customers that don't tip. You just don't look at it. That's the topic of recent videos that gets thrown around. So I figure I'd make one as well. Now, Pedro recently made a live. I think the title of it was called Angry DoorDash Customers Against Dashers. Okay? And whoever watched it, you'll notice that he's talking about the miserable customers that they're not tipping. And how our customers are confronting him about it. There's some drama going on with that. But recently, we're seeing a lot more drama and complaints on Pedro's side about complaining about DoorDash and complaining about the miserable human being customers. But on the flip side, I agree with him. Doesn't matter if I like you or I don't like you. If you are correct, I'm going to say he was correct. And if you're wrong, I'm going to say you're wrong. And that applies to everybody. But the point is, he come out and try to accuse me of being miserable, complaining a lot, and not knowing how to do DoorDash. Okay? So what are we seeing? We're seeing just that. We're seeing the complaining about the company DoorDash, and they're complaining about the miserable customers that don't tip. But I'm going to extend to that, that there are miserable customers that actually tip as well. It's not only customers that don't tip. There's miserable customers that don't tip and give you the third degree. They do not know how to place an order correctly. And especially when it comes to the shop and pay, the companies themselves, they're not doing a good job at all of how to inform the people of how to place an order with Walmart correctly. You gotta see the insanity that goes on with that. That's a whole nother video. And when you do it as a driver, try to go the extra mile for the customer and doing what the app is telling you. To ask for an assistant, which I did. They didn't have an order. It was a good tip, so I figured I'll try it out the first time. Try to get help from the Walmart associate. It took them forever, and for the first time, the app was telling me that we're showing inactivity. It was a pop-up. We're seeing inactivity in your app. Are you still shopping for this order? I clicked yes. The associate showed up after 10-15 minutes. She had to go back and check. She went to another area and checked. She finally found the pump. And when she was coming back with the pump, the app made a sound. I looked at it. Order has been canceled for inactivity. So the misery, it's not only about customers that don't tip. The misery is in everybody. Okay? Because today's society, the culture is lost. They are the walking dead. There are zombies out there. Nobody cares. Companies don't care. Customers don't care. Period. It's this carelessness that has taken over, and it reflects that in their personality. Of when they order something, when they communicate with you, and it has spread into families as well. It has spread into societies worldwide. And that's why we're seeing what we're seeing. But if you think that the customers who don't have money, those are the ones that actually say that they don't tip, well, I got news for everybody. The majority of the time is this shit that goes down. It comes from customers that actually do have money, but they're doing it because they think they're going to get some kind of certificate or some kind of trophy of being a dumbass or an asshole. Okay? And that's why they're doing it. So they can tell their friends, hey, today I ordered and I didn't tip the driver. And they giggle. They think they did some kind of achievement. That's how low they are in their IQ, how low they have gotten over the years. Okay? So it's not just people who don't have money. this money? How'd you get the filet mignon and the lobster? Huh? The prime rib. Where did that money come? And $400-500 worth of food. With the high brand names, you weren't buying the generic brands. You were getting the expensive brand names for the same thing. Where did that money come? So let's not kid around and play games. Right? It is what it is. But my message to Pedro is, how do you like it now? How do you like it when customers now, they're giving you a hard time? And the companies are giving you a hard time. How does that feel? Because if it was feeling good, you wouldn't be making that type of live, or for the past couple of months, the videos you have been making. A lot of complaining. A lot of complaining about DoorDash and customers. A lot. And you don't need to ask just me. Anybody already knows that. Ask anybody, they'll tell you. So there it is. It is what it is. It was, the whole point of this video is that it's just a matter of time. And a lot of people have gotten butthurt because they were being wise asses as well. They were saying the same things in the past, and now they don't say nothing to me anymore. You know why? Because it was just a matter of time. They got to their neck of the woods, and now they're experiencing the things that I was saying, and that's how it is. You have to hit it. They have to be hit over the head. They have to see it to believe it, right? There you go. So now that they're seeing, experiencing the stuff that I was saying, now they have nothing to say. They're lost of words. They got nothing to say. They stepped off on their own. I didn't even have to say anything. In the meanwhile, there's a couple of new trolls that are coming in, but it's just a matter of time for them too. As a matter of fact, recently I got one or two trolls, new ones, that are acting the same way like the old ones used to act. Guess what? Carmen's a bitch. And bit him in the ass. Now the new ones, they're gonna get a taste of their own medicine on their own. Don't worry. It's just a matter of time for them as well. Because they think everything is just jokes and it's a ridicule, it's joking around and having a good laugh. That's what they think. The joke is going to be on them. The joke is going to be on them. It's just a matter of time. There it is. Where we should be supporting each driver, because we're in the same bracket pretty much, not exactly 100%, but a lot of things we're on the same bracket. We're not all Rockefellers in the gig economy channels on YouTube. We're not Rockefellers. I'm sorry. We don't control the world. They are. The big shots out there, they are. But we're not going after them. We're making videos against other drivers and saying bad shit about other drivers. And in the end, they get to see the stuff that's going on. They get butthurt. Then they get silenced and they get quiet. Then they got nothing to say. So, what is there more for me to say? People are already seeing this. People are already seeing what's going on. They're seeing it. Okay? They might not see it today. They're going to see it next month, next year, 2 years down the line. They'll see it. They'll finally will get to them. But will it be too late? Because by that time, they're going to be so embarrassed to ask for anybody for help. Because they're acting like they know it all. And then they get to a point, they're not going to ask anybody for anything. They're going to be so embarrassed to do so. But I'm going to leave it at that. But the smartest thing out of all is what Bobby said. Bobby got the correct answer from the get-go, from the beginning. And what he said was, when you're doing an order, they don't have that item, fuck it, move on. Go to the next one. Complete the order. Don't waste your time. Bobby's not going to take a 15-minute order, a shopping order, that is going to take him 15 minutes, and turn that into an hour. No. He's going to take that 15 minutes, how he does it. He's not going to waste an hour to do a 15-minute order. It don't have it? any money. I didn't make any money. I lost time. Spark didn't make anything. Everybody lost. Everybody lost. Everybody lost. There it is. So Bobby was right from the get-go. If this order takes 10 minutes, that's it. That's 10 minutes. If they don't have it, you move on. Period. Customer wants to cancel the order, let him cancel.
You should call Bobby, Coach Bobby, man. He's kind of coaching you.
All the customers are in the dark about everything. Why? Because the companies don't inform nothing. They don't instruct anything, and information of how to place orders, nothing whatsoever. And if some of them are coming out and saying that they do, they're not doing a good job then if they're doing that. Because I'm seeing it, and other Spark drivers are seeing it constantly every single day. They do not know, customers do not know how to place a simple ass order. They don't. They don't. They just don't.
They just don't.
It is what it is, period. It's a backward society. That's why a lot of times I use the word bizarro, because when you're actually trying to do something logical and common sense, normal, it backfires. Because that's not normal nowadays. When you're trying to do something normal nowadays, it's seen as abnormal. So the abnormal is the right way today, and the normal is seen as a wrongdoing, as a defect. You're doing the right thing, that's a defect. If you're doing anything bizarre, that's normal. That's why people act, that's why you see so much misery and drama out there. Because that's the norm. It has become the norm. There it is. Stupidity and ignorance reign supreme. So that is that.
Can I help you?
Hey, I have a pickup for Bill.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So I hope everybody got to see what the whole point of this is. It's just a matter of time. That's all it is. It's just a matter of time. And that's the end of time for this video. I'll catch you guys later.
Yup. I don't know if Dina knows what's going on with the Spark drivers in his area, but yeah.
Facts with Robert Reese. This white guy is about 70 years old, and he thinks Black History Month is in January. Check this out. In the full clip, he says, "Happy Black History Month to everyone around the world." This is crazy. Check this out. He don't even know what month it is.
You're watching, yes. I will give you credit, but I want to say Happy Black History Month. You know, so I will say that. And that community post that you did put out with all those top, or some of the top Black content creators, good for you. I thought that was pretty cool, actually. Unless any of those people didn't want their mug up there, then you shouldn't have got. Hey, Happy Black History Month to all the country. Glad we have that.
Facts with Robert Reese.
JD Power now ranks Sleep Number #1 in customer satisfaction with mattresses purchased in store. Visit sleepnumber.com to learn more.
Oh my gosh! If you heard what I heard, oh my gosh! Hold on, I gotta unhide somebody. The way he's talking, he might have to get re-hidden real quick. Let's see. Hold on. He wants to commence. All right, here we go. Let me see. Okay, asshole, you're unhidden. How's that? Asshole, there. Look how your asshole back. Asshole, you're unhidden there. more investigation. Robert, Bobby started investigating. Yeah, and come to find out, yeah, he must be visiting a brothel. Is what he's doing. So, hey, Jenny, what's up? Yeah, and so he goes into the story because he said something about the disinfectant wipes. He shoved it too far in his pee hole or his wiener or something, and it was hurting and this and that. Oh my gosh, bro. And then he got into the story about having to pull his foreskin back and one of his wiener too hard and it was hurting for weeks or some shit. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I stopped it out there and I had to do an immediate live, like emergency live stream. We gotta save him. We gotta save him. I know. I don't know. Okay, yeah, exactly, bro. Exactly. He's out there doing roadie 12, 14 hours a day. Maybe go home, take a shower first, and then go do your thing. Don't stop it while you're done 14 hours of roadie and try to do something like that. You know, they wouldn't have to hit you with the Fabuloso on your jeans.
Fabuloso.
They got the Fabuloso out there spraying it on your junk to try to clean your shit because you've been out working nasty ass 14 hours a day. Oh my god. Oh yeah, exactly. What the fuck? Talk about she's a shy, quiet girl. She didn't look as raggedy. What did he say? She didn't look as beat up as a 40-year-old hooker. She was on 27. Oh my god. Give her a what? You know, I'm gonna give her a 9.5.
Is everything?
But she's kind of fat. So I'm like, what the fuck? Like, where's the stuff coming from? Like, oh man, that lady's jeans. That lady's jeans. And he's like, I'll give her 9.5. Well, she was kind of fat. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Like, come on. And what do you think is gonna get worse with that guy? Oh my god. It's a family story. That's what we do. All I know. Oh my gosh. He's 24. He's just a kid. But come on, man.
24, just a kid.
She just opened herself a can of worms when you did that. Sam Link got me doing an emergency live stream. I thought I retired the emergency live stream. We're like, well, now I'm not going to do emergency live stream. Thanks to Sam. Oh my god.
Yeah, I got an Uber for Ryan.
Sam found a way to bring me out of retirement.
Got an Uber Eats for Ryan.
Found a way.
What's the name?
Ryan.
Give me 1 second.
I really do. Yeah, I'm telling you, Alamo City Dan. Remember that? Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, keep those skeletons in your closet, man.
Alright, shit,
Don't release those skeletons. Because now you're on YouTube. You pulled me out of retirement to do an emergency live stream to help you, Sam.
You pulled me out of retirement.
That's it. Unbelievable. I know, TFT, when he was talking about it. You know, Terry,
Good, how you doing, man?
Terry, you just hear Terry in the background. Oh my goodness, bro. Oh my goodness. You can just hear Terry just and Bobby like, oh Jesus. Bobby was like, oh my god. Bobby's like, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's fucking hilarious, dude. I wish I would have woke up. I wish Bobby's text would have woke me up. I would have been all up in that bitch. You know me, guys. I would have been all up in there, tearing that ass up. Tearing it up. Or Sam Lee, man. Or these jeans. Yeah, I'm telling you, yeah, TFT. Some people just keep some shit in the closet, bro. Like, oh my gosh. But now we know why he has a 300-mile radius. He's out doing the crazy stuff. Yeah, it was bad, Craig. I just kept listening. I'm like, oh my gosh. I just had to do an emergency live stream. It was just that crazy. It was crazy. Bro, I got woken up with Bobby's version. Oh, I know. It's like, he texted me, and I wish I could have got up in there. I wish Jessica could have got up in there. Because that would have been, oh my God, can you imagine me and Cherry going at this kid? Oh my God, it would have been fucking hilarious. I missed my opportunity. I missed it. Would have been the Kings of Comedy hour up in there with him. Oh, Jesus. But don't be afraid to show your face, Sam. You're still out here, Sam. I'm not going to block you for that, Sam. We're here to do the intervention for you, Sam. You need help, sir. Oh my gosh, it was fucking hilarious.
Thanks, man.
So, Sam, if you're in there, you gotta come. You gotta, or Jeremy or Bobby, anybody else, let me know. Yeah, I know, Mary Poppins. You believe that? You believe what the shit I was hearing was just. And when he said she put the wipe too far up in his PP, oh my God, I was driving. I was at the pull over. I was laughing so fucking hard. What's up, Trans? I was laughing so fucking hard. I almost thought I had to pull over. When he said, yeah, she shoved the thing too far up in my pee hole or his wiener. Oh my gosh. I'm like, dude, did he really just say that? Like, oh, that was burning for weeks afterwards. Yeah, and she used a Clorox. And then, oh my God. It was fucking hilarious. And I kind of cut it off there because I had to do the emergency live stream. Like, oh,
Man, Roy couldn't wait to report on this. Might be the Clorox, man. Might be the fucking Clorox. It was the divine touch.
He was at the clinic, bro, getting that shit reamed out with the little swab so they can test it. That probably hurt worse than the Clorox wipes did. That's why then they're like, bend over, Sam. We got penicillin shots in the butt cheeks. That's what it is. That's what it was. Good. I think he went with the one that they had to clean up. Yeah, probably. Yeah, of course. I'm sure. Oh, we don't do that on Gary Green. No shit, bro. No shit. Yeah, he probably went and did a 14-hour roadie drive for like 500 miles, and then he thought it was a good idea to go. Yeah, he did exactly country X. He was burning for a reason. Trust me, his wiener was clapping. If you get the joke, his wiener had the claps. Yeah, clapping. He was clapping. He was clapping a couple weeks ago. Yep. Yeah, exactly. That's why he's carrying so much cash. Exactly. He needs to hit one of those emergency booty calls, so he has to come up with the cash. You know what I'm saying? Nice. Yeah. Better get the LA County Fire Department on that fire EPP. Get something on it. Yeah, let me get the clinic, man. Yeah, that'll be good. I don't know if he'll be in Chinese though. He probably got some kind of like powdered near penis or something. He mixed in tea. Some kind of like 1,000-year-old Chinese fucking herbal medicine or some shit to get his BB fixed. I don't know. He is Chinese, so maybe he has some kind of special like herbals, green tree or some shit. His BB or something. I forgot. Yeah, exactly. He's probably in there. Got the little Chinese lady, got the little acupuncture needles, get his wiener like that. Yeah, trying to fix his wiener with some acupuncture and shit. Get the burn and say, no, the burn is okay, stop. Yeah, acupuncture. Oh my gosh. I got the incense hanging out the tip of his wiener, burning the incense on it, trying to get the evil demons out of his wiener and shit. Jeez. My God.
Oh man, I said winner a lot. He's having fun of his life right now. Oh man.
Spreading your collapse all on somebody's DoorDash meal and shit when you're out there delivering. Come on now. Nobody wants to catch that from their fucking McDonald's because you got a dirty PP. You over there with the dirty ass wiener. Got his wiener looking like the Toxic Avenger and shit. He's over there banging something.
Toxic Avenger.
God damn.
Toxic Avengers. That's like...
The next one is gonna. He got to the bottom line and such expensive. He's trying to. I know. All you can hear is Cherry in the background. This with his little evil, Dr. Evil laugh. You can just hear Cherry. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Free strip clubs. Come on. All I know is you better warn the next one, man. You better warn her, man. He's gonna pull down her pants. Something looking like the fucking alien's gonna pop out his wiener and shit, like at her and shit. Like, oh my gosh, what is that coming out of his wiener?
There's some alien coming out of his wiener.
Simon, he was talking about, we're talking about Sam Lee and his burning fucking hot wiener. Like, I don't know, maybe that's some kind of new Chinese dish Sam was trying. Hot wiener, fucking something, I don't know. Hot wiener on lettuce. I don't know. Yeah, this is how private life. It wasn't nothing private. Sam was telling it all, bro. Sam was letting it go. There was nothing private about that conversation. There was nothing private about that conversation. Because Sam was more than other. Sam was answering all the questions. He was doing it all. It was fucking shit. Sam wasn't done fucking on that. We can't give him all credit because fucking Jerry and Bobby, they were there as well. They were all up in it as well. I see, we were talking about game for gap. Robert was doing it for him. Oh no, he works with the sticky derby stores. Oh shit. Very good. Yeah, probably heard that motherfucker rest up like two comments. This shit like it's like fucking money and shit. Keeping it all fucking fat right, trying to keep it warm. Probably have some fucking those hot packs that you buy at fucking the dollar store. Probably on there trying to keep it fucking the swelling down and all that good shit. You probably had all that shit wrapped up. Oh dude, it was worse. It was worse than fucking yearling. It was worse, it was worse than Homer's fucking she smacked the whole wall with doo-doo story. Yeah, dude, this was great, man. It was Sam Lee and his hooker adventures, bro. That was fucking hilarious, bro. Talking about burning PP and shit. Oh my god. It was fucking crazy. It was fucking crazy. Yep. He had a mummy curse on his wiener after the chick that he paid for. She gave him the mummy curse on his wiener and shit. You know, kind of like when they went into fucking King Tut's tomb for the first time, the motherfucker came outside. Sam's wiener. He went inside, King Tut Commons fucking tomb down there.
They got the curse.
Burned in for weeks and shit. Oh my god. And some Chinese. She had some lemon herbs and spices down between her legs and Sam got all 11 probably. Oh my god. Jeez. Oh my god. Oh yeah, you'll have to do. Dude, it's about like it's like. Oh my gosh, it was crazy. It's right when Robert comes up after about 15, 20 minutes after that. Sam comes up. He just lets it rip. He lets it rip. He gets it all telling us the story about his burning PP, how she used the Clorox wipe to wipe off his wiener. I don't know. Did she get that shit from the CDC? Wiping down the wiener. Maybe she was worried about the C word. And she was worried about catching a cough from his wiener or something. I don't know. Oh yeah, last night's in Cherry 5. Yeah. It was fucking hilarious, dude. Sam was just giving us all the beef on us. It's hot fucking sriracha ding dong that he was dealing with for 3 weeks or something. I think he said like 3 weeks. Yeah. We got a hot sriracha dong, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. Thunder, it was crazy, Thunder. It was crazy. I couldn't believe what I was hearing, bro. I was like, oh my gosh. And Bobby's text didn't wake me up, Thunder, because you know I'd be up there smashing him just like I am right now. Like, when I woke up, Bobby's text and saw that shit. Found that all up in there. Just burning on it, bro. Burning on it. Oh my gosh. You know I was going to fall in there. Whatever Fox said, go do an interview on Sam on his channel. Yeah, shit. Trevor, he'd be like, how many cc's of penicillin did the doctor shoot up in your ass cheeks to get rid of the, you know what? And shit. And I can see that, bro. Like, what was the doctor's name? What clinic was it? Like, oh my gosh. Oh my goodness, bro. Oh, I know. That's why I put right there, Sam Lee needs Jesus, man. Because maybe he needs to go to church and have his PP prayed for first before he goes sticking it in the devil's wee or in the devil's. they probably don't believe in busting out fucking condoms and shit. So, you know, he's Chinese and all. But maybe he had a little Buddha beads wrapped around his wiener when he was doing it. Hopefully Buddha was going to save his wiener. I don't know, bro. But it didn't work. It didn't work. He didn't bless his wiener prior to putting it in the devil's cave. And it burned. The devil's cave burned his wiener. Yep, exactly. Yep, exactly. Oh, there he is. There he is. Hey, dude, I've been talking about this Necro for a while. Well, it's been us, bro, because we're not all on Necro all the time like you. We're not everywhere all the time with me. But yeah, Sam. I'm going to ask you, how many CCs in the facility did you touch about for the burning keeping? Because I need to pull off spike stuff for burning. What's that weird? What do you mean? Sam, come on, bro. You gotta have to go through, bro. Look, Ricky Knight's even laughing. Ricky Knight, That's fucking, that is crazy. It's crazy. But Sam Lee, I hope you find Jesus after this. Like I said, go bless your PP first. You're gonna be sticking in the devil's cave. Like, bless the PP first. Get blessed. Carry some rosary around that motherfucker, or like I said, some holy water, a stake for stabbing it in the heart, just in case. Do something. Do something. Well, at least we know maybe Sam's bigger than the average Chinese guy, because you know how Chinese guys are known for having the little millimeter Peters. He didn't fall in that bitch. We could have told us a story how we had to call the LA Fire and Rescue Unit to come drag him out the cave and shit because he got trapped inside the cave. So maybe we know, maybe now we know Sam's a little bigger than the average Chinese guy because he didn't fall in that bitch. You know, had to call LA County, say, hey, I'm stuck in the cave. Can you guys come out and search and rescue me or some shit? So yeah, something like that. You know, so maybe we learned something about Sam, a little extra something about Sam. You're gonna go cave dive. Hey, let me know next time you're gonna go cave diving like that, Sam. I do have flashlights. I can help you with that. Maybe you can see the demons on the side of the wall inside the cave while you're in there searching it. Let me know. I got flashlights for that. I can recommend a good flashlight for that. So let me know. Let me know, Sam, if you need some flashlight.
Give me a donut, bro. Be right back. Man, I'm asking for one Bavarian donut, bro. I got 3. I was like, what the fuck is going on? What's this bullshit? Yeah, they're kind of old. That's why I got 3. said probably, yo, if I'm gonna give him 3, he might die. He might not complain. Fucking door, they're so fucking dead. Mercilessly, I'm pretty pissed. Some stupid college kids damaged my car. A little jack in the box in the back a little. I had a moron, bro. Once at the McDonald's, he backed up into me. I was like, what the fuck? All kind of stupid people, man. Yeah, man, fucking kids, man, they don't care. It's not their car. It's their parents' car, you know. What kind of car do you have, Wesley? Is that expensive? Man, I'm all fucking chocolate, bro. Fuck. Man, I had this fucking. I need some Sam wipes right now. They got insurance, Wesley? What happened, bro? Man, that was a lot of fucking donuts. What's the name?
Hello, how are you?
Pick up for Tanner.
All right, come to the window.
Good, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thanks, everyone.
that big court. And that shit should go viral. That shit would go viral. I just wish I could have been up there to roast him like I tried to do him. So I'm gonna do that. That looks cool. Look, I can't fucking like her like that shit. No, oh man, the sex talk with Sam and night. Yeah, those are some fucking taxi cab confessions you don't want to hear. Maybe bust out some Lysol spray in the backseat after having Sam in the backseat talking shit like that. Motherfucking, don't want that shit sitting around on backseats. You know, if you wash those underwear, you just didn't throw them inside out afterwards, Sam. Make sure you don't burn those underwear too. You go get them exercised or something. Drop them in front of the church or something. Have your drawers exercised or something. You can burn those motherfuckers. Probably get some weird purple flame coming out off your drawers, like some evil witch and shit. Probably have some blue purple flame coming off your drawers and shit. Oh my god. I hope you did something like that with your drawers. You just didn't like turn them back on, like turn them around and then go do another 14 hours of roadie afterwards. Yeah, hope you burn the drawers. Oh my goodness. Yeah. You gotta take it all out. You can take a shower every day. Yeah. Did you, like, what's your body? I'm gonna do Robert Reese right now. I'm gonna do that. Did you like take an extra long time? Did you stop to admire your meter and to let it know that it's safe? And did you take an extra time to clean it a little bit extra, just let it know it's safe? And you cobbled them a little bit going in. Did it go in the devil's game? But I also know that I took that extra time to admire it and to treat it with some respect. Because we know Sam Lee putting his shit in the devil's cave. He doesn't respect the PP. He doesn't respect the PP at all. You don't treat your PP like that. He doesn't go disrespecting your meter like that. And, yeah. Because I know that he had no, I was gonna say it almost reminded me of Flex. He had no respect for his meter. And so yeah, we can do that. He just had no respect for it. Oh shit, right? Yeah, no shit. Shit, after what Bobby heard last night from Sam Lee, shit, Bobby probably damn near stabbed his brain with a Q-tip trying to clean out his ears after what he listened to. I was like, get that shit out of my ear. Like, damn near stabbed someone's brain with a Q-tip trying to clean his shit after hearing that.
Damn.
Well, just got to say, you as a man, you gotta respect the crown jewels. Sam didn't have the crown jewels. You know what it probably reminded me of? You know that one part of Indiana Jones of the Lost Ark? Sam stuck his PP in there, and you know, like when they went in, they looked at the ark, and all the people like melted and shit. That's probably what Sam's happened to Sam's PP. Where he stuck it in there like the Indiana Jones movie, and it was staring at the extra leader. That's what it was like. That's why shit was burning for like 3 weeks. It's like the Indiana Jones stuck it in there and looked at the evil ark and that virtuous leader. That's what happened. I don't know, Bobby. I had to do a bunch of like it was crazy. I couldn't believe it. Yeah, this probably won't get monetized because we're just talking about wieners, the devils, and the vampire Wu-Tang, and Sam's in there, you know, the evil king diamond thing doing this shit. Oh my gosh, dude, it's nothing. Yeah, it's a whole different professional world. And like I said, maybe Sam spent a little extra time with her. Maybe that's why it was stuck in the cave so long, or maybe he just explored the cave a little too long. But maybe she's working on Prop 22 as well. Maybe she's getting paid for those extra 30 minutes on Prop 22. So instead of Sam paying for the half hour, he's getting the full hour because of the Prop 22. She was milking it. She was milking his PP and giving him the fucking fire at the same time. So yeah, maybe she was getting Prop 22 as well. So.
The dinosaur?
Maybe that was it.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Thanks, bro, for the $2.
Oh, yeah. Terry probably still sleeping right now because he had to stay up late to listen to let that chick go. Yeah, exactly. Oh my gosh, dude. It's just fucking hilarious, dude. I can roast this motherfucker for days, bro. I can roast him for days with this, but
Got a bottle of tequila rosé.
I'm just roasting on a regular because this shit's just, it's beyond funny, dude. It's beyond funny, dude. Yeah. Hey, you remember that? What was that one movie? The way they did the parody of The Exorcist? I can see it now. When the priest was sitting on the toilet and all the flies were coming around.
Damn, bro, he's going hard. How you doing, Mr. Dinosaur? Doing good.
And all the flies were coming around. That's probably what happened when he Sarah pulled the shit down. That motherfucker, they're all fucking, had drippy syrup coming out of the tip of the thing to them. So all the flies were coming around. Probably remind me of that too. So I'm having Rodney, fucking Sam Lee went and played in the Devil's Cave and came out with the burning pee-pee, bro. He didn't get his pee-pee blessed prior to going into the Devil's Cave and came out with the 3-week burning pee-pee. Yeah. He didn't bless his week every Yeah. Sam was probably wondering the whole time, hey, what is this green drippy stuff on the front of my underwear? That's why I'm hoping you burn them, motherfuckers. Like I said, get the purple flame coming off them, I'll be burning them. Yeah. If it looked like mucus from the flu, yeah, Sam, you need to burn those underwear. Just so you know. Let me know ahead of time. Just stay away from those. You need to just burn that whole situation, Sam. You need to go have a bonfire. Like you said, have some Bruins.
Yo, did you walk the dogs and come back here, bro?
Enchanted things and just burn that whole situation, Sam. Like, take all your clothes. I know you only have one pair of white pants or one pair and one t-shirt. We'll send you money for a new t-shirt. Let's go burn that whole situation, bro. Get the Druids out there. It's like around Stonehenge and shit. Say some prayers for you and just that whole situation. Hopefully, it'll take that burning pee-pee curse off of you and shit like that. I don't know. Like I say, you probably made a special trip to Chinatown to the herb doctor and shit and got some special burning PPT or something. I don't know. Like I said, I got the incense at the end of his dong, like trying to burn the demon out of his PP. Acupuncture. I'm sure he's tried it all. Maybe that's why it took 3 weeks to get it fixed before he went to modern medicine and he got some penicillin shots in his ass cheeks. least with torque, it was just the fingernails, bro. Yeah, torque had, yeah, it's just fingernails, but, yeah. Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Oh, my God. That's gonna be his new nickname, man. We're gonna call him Sriracha. That's gonna be your new nickname, Sam Lee. I'm gonna call you Sriracha Dick. That's your new nickname. You're Sriracha Dick. That's your new nickname. Yeah, I know, man. You're confused, gosh. Anyone got some of the hot chocolate? No, he could have been sometimes worse, guy. If he would have went to the other side and got some hot chocolate, oh, it would have been worse. It would have been lovers. Yeah, it would have been lovers. I'm not sure. Luckily, hopefully he only stuck to that cave and he didn't go to the chocolate factory. But then it would have been burning the shit with some hot chocolate. Yeah, some hot chocolate. Yeah, it's gonna be a new nickname. We're gonna call him every time we see him. He's gonna be called Sriracha Dick. It's gonna be a new nickname. Sriracha Dick, man. You do think they're heartburn on his tongue, yeah, right? I wonder, like, when he goes to start burning, did he try putting some Listerine on that bitch? What did he do? Did he try some rubbing alcohol? I wonder what the remedy was. Sam, you gotta tell us, like, what did the Chinese doctors tell you? What did they do to him? Before he went to modern medicine? I don't know. It reminds me of one of Steven Seagal movies. You know, like, every time you see Steven Seagal movies, he's in one of those, like, herbal things to fix whoever he's dealing with, doing some herbal shit. Like, you know, picking up purple and pink flowers in that one movie, and making tea out of it, and everybody was dying, you know, melt shit on him and shit. That's what it reminds me of. Like, Sam, we gotta know this. We need these facts. Hopefully Robert Reese can get those facts out. So.
Calling all big and small guys out there. This epic pattern shirt is a great gift for your loved ones. I got this for my wife.
Hopefully Robert Reese can get those facts out. So. And I'm sure everybody has had some kind of mental disturbing from this story today. Except we don't see Cherry. So we know Cherry's probably more fucked up right now than when the lightning hit his house. Sam dropped lightning on fucking Cherry's live stream last night. He dropped lightning on Cherry's live stream, fucking burning up Cherry's live stream. So I'm sure Cherry's kind of like, Bobby, Jessica's already, Bobby is in like shambles right now. Like I said, Bobby's in shambles right now. I'm sure Robert Reese and Pugs are probably like losing some sleep right now. They might know what to do. All the planes are about to go take a piss or something, and the fucking Pugs walk right into the tree because they're fucking confused and shit. I'm sure everybody has some kind of mental issue right now with this whole story. Probably fucked up some people. I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. Poor Cherry might be in church right now after hearing that. Cherry doesn't give me like he's a big church going person. So Cherry's probably being blessed right now after having listened to that horrific demon cave story that Sam was in. So maybe that's where Cherry's at right now. Maybe he's in church right now, saying his blessings. I don't know. Or he's busy on that computer cooking that shit right now. I'm cooking the shit out of it. Yeah, we know he's doing something. Oh, dude, you missed it, bro. Sam Lee on Cherry's live stream telling us about some demon cave that he went into, came out with a burning PP and shit for like 3 weeks. Oh, bro, you missed it. Yeah, I missed it. Oh my God. Jesus. We missed it in Vegas. You have to go back and watch Cherry's live, bro, to get the whole story. Oh my gosh. Sam let it all go last night. Sam had no filter. Sam just said, fuck it, I'm letting it go. I'm young. He was like young, dumb, and not full of cum. So he probably left it all up in the demon cave. You can't really use that saying for Sam. Young, dumb, full of cum, because he probably dumped it slow. It's just like a demon cave.
Yeah, pick up for Meg.
So you can't say that. But
yeah.
We'll just say young and dumb. I guess young and dumb. You gotta learn that sometimes. But like I said, Sam, I do have flashlights, so the next time you're down there, you can inspect it a little better. If it turns me Clorox white, ain't gonna fix that problem. Just next time you do it, Sam, just make sure you have the rosary with you. Make sure you have a rosary with you, some holy water, your vampire steak. Just make sure you're prepared. Just make sure you're prepared. Oh my God. No, it wasn't the morning itch, bro. He had some sriracha in his drawers, bro. He had the sriracha. It wasn't no itch. He was sriracha, bro. I'm trying to say Vegas how I can relate it. Vegas, when you go and eat extra hot wings, you have that lingering burning sensation in your mouth. That was Sam. He was doing roadie with the sriracha in his drawers, bro. So, yeah, that's what that was Sam. It's not just the itch, bro. It's not the itch. So, yeah, I can do that, David. Maybe I can do it. Maybe, David, you're right. Maybe I can do a review of a flashlight that can help Sam Lee out. Maybe I need to come up and do a gig community service announcement. If you're going to go in demon caves, what you need to come with to be prepared, Maybe if Sam would have stopped quick enough, you could have put a tourniquet around his wiener, maybe stop the flow of the sriracha. You could have put a tourniquet, maybe it would have stopped it enough before he could go medical help to get it from going all the way into the PP. I don't know. But then again, like I said, Chinese guys are known for having a big PP, man. So maybe he just didn't have enough room for the tourniquet to wrap around and stop it from entering his system. I don't know. You know? I never used sriracha hot sauce. Yeah, I know, Sam, and I just fucked it up for a lot of people today. If people are gonna go like go get some tacos or some burritos or inside, they're gonna like pick up the sriracha sauce, and the first thing they're gonna think of is Sam Lee's pee-pee. That's a Sam Lee's pee-pee. That's gonna be the first thing that comes out of their mouth. They're gonna be like, "Fuck Roy, you fucked up sriracha for us. I gotta find a new hot sauce." You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they're gonna touch it and go to sprinkle on the top of it. Oh, fuck Sam Lee. Roy fucked up the sriracha. That's what's gonna happen to me. I know it. I already know it. You know. So I done fucked sriracha. I done fucked up the sriracha for at least a week. You know, everybody's gonna have that fucking Sam Lee mind. Like, you know. But yeah, okay, we've had this live stream, this emergency live stream has been over an hour. What can we take away from this? Like I said,
Same mag, right?
Yeah. Thanks, man. We're going.
The doctor's probably up in there right now, like, you know, like a gun like infected his wiener. So, yeah, stay away from those. Okay. I know. I'm gonna get calls from all the Chinese restaurants today. Hey, people want to eat spring rolls. I want people to order spring rolls. Those spring rolls. Sorry, I'm losing sales on my spring rolls. What do you do today? We were talking, like, oh, sorry, we were talking about Sam Lee and his little PP being attacked by, a vampire coochie. And I'm sorry, I used spring rolls as a reference. I'm sorry. They're gonna try to sue me in civil court.
Civil court. Fucking cold outside, man.
In civil court because I fucked up their spring roll sale because we were talking about Sam Lee's wiener. So that should go. It's good. It could be all hell today. I could have just brought out some shit for myself, what I'm saying. But it is what it is. Good night. And you guys have a good day. Yeah, don't be dipping your little smokies in no hot sauce. Yeah, definitely stay away from the hot sauce. Go with the garlic parm. Well, not even garlic parm because that's even worse. That will be even worse than sriracha.
What's up, people? Everybody sleeping? Who the fuck is getting 7-Eleven wings at fucking 2 o'clock in the morning? Well, I guess we're gonna do the DoorDash first. Or McDonald's and then pick up the fucking 7-Eleven.
Hi, welcome to McDonald's. Will you be using your app to earn rewards today?
How can I help you?
I have a DoorDash 39F.
Hey, second window.
It's hard being a Bears fan. It's hard to root for this team. It is hard to do. It's hard.
It's hard when the Bears are losing. It's hard.
Hot facts with Robert Reese, people. Hot facts with Robert Reese, people. Not only Sam Lee. Hot facts is being
39F. Thanks, everyone.
reactivated. They told me to wait. I know my name is not Kenneth. My name is Robert. I did it all right. Did everything. I am back on DoorDash. Check out my ratings. I'm back. You can't hold nothing down like that. You can't hold nothing down like that. Let's go, people. Reactivating 2024.
Let's go, people.
Havant Pizza is a Palestinian restaurant on North.
How much knocks did
When your hotel room is your newspaper delivers the same exact way. Well, let's get into it. Yes, I am reading from my phone here. So it completed exactly 100 deliveries, which is extremely convenient for finding percentages. So out of my 100 deliveries, 16 customers did not tip.
100 deliveries, 16 customers. Not bad. Yeah, that's what I would say. Like I said, out of 30 deliveries, 5 of them are non-tips. So yeah, you're right, Nugs.
Now, this is in the app, but 2 of those customers did tip in cash. An additional 9 customers tipped $1 or less. The average tip that I received was $3.28. The average base pay I received was $4.03. I made a total of $746.06.
40 hours, 700. Yeah.
Of $8, I drove 735 miles, so I averaged $1 per mile. And at the current gas prices of $2.44 per gallon, my gas cost was $58.80, so my net before taxes is $600.
Okay. 40 hours, 600. That's like what? Together, 687 divided by 40. It's like $17 an hour. Whoop whoop. Pause myself after this delivery. Yes, sir. What else? What else is going on? Pew pew pew! Pay to drive! What his thumbnail? Guess who's messing with DoorDash? Jesus Christ? No. Aliens? No. Dino? Yeah. Dino messing with DoorDash. Huge DoorDash merger that no one saw. Uber Eats, GrubHub, will Dasher be paid? Oh man, he's the king of the clickbait, bro. Definitely. $10,000 for Dashers. What? Bullshit. Confirmed by DoorDash. Claim your money quick before it's all gone. Yeah, how do we get the...
Listen up, because in the next minute, said Pete, why haven't you brought this up yet?
It's on in the way. 14, 16. So. Next one. 16, 14. Yo, yo, yo. What's good, man? Grinding, making monies. What's going on, man? I'm freezing my ass right now. Fucking cold. Maybe if I get bored, I'll hustle though. Yeah. It was a good day today, man. Really was. Yeah, I gotta work, man. You know, I think next week the blizzard is coming. Everybody's saying so. Or probably taking off. Some shit. DJ Nomad. DJ Nomad. Already. Cheers, bro. You got a tequila. Tequila. I never had rosé tequila before. $6. Your sound is kind of muffled. Did you? Your sound is kind of muffled. Hell yeah. Bam, bam. Shots. Shots, dude. Bro, DJ, your microphone is fucked up. Just twerk it a little bit. Give me 1 second, bro.
Yo, yo, yo. Man, you gonna finish the bottle in less than an hour, bro? Yo, DG, your microphone is fucked up, bro. Yeah, I barely can hear you. I see it, but shit. Yo, what you're drinking from? That's coffee? Yo, by the way, your microphone is fucked up. Can you hear me? Yeah, but your mic is so fucking low. Let me see. What the fuck? I think your mount for the phone is blocking the fucking microphone. You walk the dogs already? You're all set? I barely can hear you, bro.
There. I was behind on the screen.
Oh yeah, now you're better now. I couldn't hear you. You were so fucking low.
Am I still low?
No, man, you're fucking loud as fuck now.
Okay, all right. That's good.
There's no in between. It's just like super low or loud as fuck.
All right, I'm getting some repeating here.
Oh, how is the tequila, bro? It's good. What are you drinking out of? It was a fucking
medicine fucking shit or like little bottle of milk. Fuck was that?
Oh, I see. I had it on the wrong.
Oh, $12 for 12 miles. Fuck it. Maybe I'll stack it with a double or some shit. I don't mind the drive right now. Do, 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 do. Park in front of the hotel. Holy cow, we back. Man, people like to fucking trash stuff in the middle of the road. wrap up. Let's go. See if the IHOP got this fucking shit ready for us. Finally, we got our shit, man. Did you fell asleep? Digimon. Nine minutes.
Man, DJ came here just to have a couple of shots and he left. Damn.
you doing, sir?
Still waiting for me. Let's keep it delivered. Let's see what's going on in this zone. I cannot do my shit. I see on my whatever. On my order in this area. There's no slots for me to do on by time. This bullshit. Okay, my follow is verified. was a roadie, $85 for 90 miles. Should I take it? I'm like 20 miles away from that shit. Should I fucking take that shit or what? Let's see, maybe it's going up. Plus, it was like $45. If it's going to like $120, I'll take it. Should I take that fucking road? Far away. Man, where's Ricky, man? I thought he's gonna drive like me, like until like 8 o'clock in the morning. Somebody else took that shit. 180 miles. It's crazy. I'm tired, man. Should I stay? Tomorrow we'll wake up earlier. Do the lunch and that bullshit. Ugh. Made 350 today. $2, bro. Yeah, alright, people. We're gonna wrap this up. Going to sleep. It's 3 o'clock. And I'll be out by like 8. 5 hours sleep. Peace out, y'all. Peace out.